Alrighty guys, hello and welcome to the JConcepts 2025 Buggy Challenge out here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. I'm with my co-host here.
What's going on, everybody?
David Orner, coming all the way out from Flagstaff, Arizona, so not too far, but he's going to be entertaining you guys all day long. Please let us know how everything is coming into you, if all is looking dialed here, and we're getting this one going here, David. Track's pretty gnarly.
Track is gnarly. I've been checking it out this morning since I got in, and kind of reminds me of a little bit of SoCal Supercross out in Huntington Beach from, gosh, 20 years ago. Got big jumps, we got berms. Super cool out here. Shout out to the whole Hobby Action crew, everyone that stepped up to help make this layout. This one is super fun to watch.
I saw you making some comments there in the chat. We had some videos we were posting up of the guys in the four-wheel. What do you think about what I've coined the Giga Quad?
The Giga Quad. Oh man, shout out to all the four-wheel mod guys going for it, absolutely sending it. I called Aiden Horn the Quad God because he looked clean in that post. And man, it's gonna make for some great racing here.
And then we got that mini quad right there, as you see those guys going across it right now. I saw Spencer yesterday jumping the entire thing with his four-wheel, and then on the front section that we just went by, some guys are even tripling that thing going into it right in front of the driver's stand. But I saw Spencer make a mistake as well, so we're going to see. It might be an option line, David.
That's what I'm telling you. There's going to have some great passes here come tomorrow. Qualifying, you know, we're going to see some guys pop out some nice lines, but really the racing tomorrow is going to just be epic.
Awesome. So it's looking good as we start out here with RC Raceworks 17.5 lock timing, two-wheel drive, and you're going to see, David, this is the Buggy Challenge.
This is the Buggy Challenge. No trucks, no short course. I'm a little offended, but I get it. Super awesome to see all these guys come out for the JCon Buggy Challenge. This is awesome out here at Hobby Action.
Yeah, thank you so much to JConcepts.net for all their support and what they've been doing. It's huge. You kind of look at all these big 10 scale races as of late. JConcepts.net has been that title sponsor almost every time.
Absolutely.
So it's great to see it. Thank you all of our other supporting sponsors and class sponsors here. Team Associated, Hobby Wing, RC Raceworks, ProTech RC, Coyote, and Stick It One Racing. Big shout out to our overlay masters, RC Garage and RCGtiming.com, as well as our parent company, modhobbies.com and mod.
Checking out some 17.5 lock timing two-wheel. We got 4 heats of this. Love this class. Uber competitive.
Yeah, something to be said here. These guys are super quick, but I'm kind of disappointed. I thought there was going to be a 21.5 class. Usually they have 21.5 buggy, but I guess they didn't have a matching four-wheel drive class. So I think that they're doing some sort of points that way. And but 21.5 buggy seem to be picking it up as of late.
Oh, absolutely. The club races are on fire with that class. It's super fun. You just get a motor, you run it, and it really comes down to the driver, you know?
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. Yeah, so we got 110 left in this one. Man, oh man. Currently, it's going to be Eric Hernandez leading us out. He's 5 seconds up here on Nathan Wagner right there. And down that back section.
What a cool layout, especially from the wall back there where the grid is going to be starting tomorrow. I was checking it out. Perfect spot to come hang out. If you're local to the area, definitely swing by and check these guys out, especially four-wheel mod. That quad is way bigger in person.
100%. With 30 seconds left to go here in this one.
It's all about Eric Hernandez right now. Not the fastest guy, but in the lead with the best pace right now.
Yeah, that 25.1, you can see that best lap time coming by with a 26.9 after that bobble.
And we still have 3 more heats of this class after this. So let's dive in a little bit bigger into that bracket deal you were talking about. I guess I wasn't privy to it. So they're having matched like brother-sister classes in 2-wheel and 4-wheel?
I believe so. I would need to get a little more information on it, but I guess that was the reasoning, that they didn't have a matching 4-wheel drive class for it. So that's pretty much what happened.
All right. Eric Hernandez grabbing that one. See how his pace shakes out. We got 3 more heats of this class alone.
Let's go. These guys finishing this one up and coming by here. All right, we should be able to, if we don't scare you guys. No, that didn't work. I thought it would work. Let's see. No.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. I did have it set up.
You did. I watched you.
I know. Let's see. Let's see. This might work now. Nope. What the heck?
Come on, Matt. Get it together. It's just a camera and a laptop.
I know. Well, I was looking so much better. We had it all set up. I had us on the green screen and everything, guys, I swear.
It's probably a good thing they can't see us.
It's okay. I'll get it working. As we're coming into the next one, 17.5 lock timing. Need to update our RCGT overlay right now.
Such a cool shot there, watching the 17.5 guys hit that triple. Shout out to Richard Lake, keeping the kids in line, running a great program. The man, the legend. He's got that mean dad energy. Make sure everybody has a good time.
Photos of him yesterday that he wouldn't have been stoked about, so I really didn't post it up. All right, we got that estimated positions there, guys, in that bottom left-hand corner there for you. So that's going to let you know kind of where these guys are shaping up against everybody else. As we are getting this one going through that triple section, I'm going to jump off here, guys. I'm going to hand it over to David, and I'm going to try my best shoe impression and get a bunch of awesome photography photos for you guys, and do a little bit of coverage on that side for you. I'll be jumping in and out. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll also be getting that waffle up and going here so you guys can win some cool prizes. Thank you.
Be sure to check out those posts on Mod Live Media Facebook pages. Got the photos, got the race updates, keeping you guys up to date on as many platforms as possible. Photos were looking pretty good yesterday. I told Matt it almost looked like Shu was here, but that's still a compliment. So be sure to check those posts out. Like, subscribe, share those posts. Bringing you guys the action from all avenues here with Mod Live Media. Bringing you the sights, the sounds, and the smells. Shout out to Kyle Ash having a little bit of an electrical issue yesterday. He stayed up till 3 a.m. getting that buggy ready, and it is all good now. He was telling us a little bit about that before the live stream. Crazy stuff here. So many storylines coming into every single event. Checking it out right now. Top 2 in this one, shown to be top 2 overall between Berkey and Campbell. These guys are going to be bouncing all over the place. All it takes is one slightly off lap in this class, and that is it for your time. You got to be uber consistent. Oh man, caution down the straightaway, risk it for the biscuit, double Marshall job. Watch those ankles. Man, tough spot to marshal. You got the quad in front of you, straightaway behind you. Everybody's watching you. Oh, Berkey with a 30-second lap. That is not going to get it done. Wow, that was awesome. That came out great. Shout out to cameraman Chris getting the action there at the end of the triple. Check that out, guys. If you're here at the event and you notice that we don't have your profile picture, be sure to come by the Mod Media booth or catch up with Mr. Olson. He'll be walking around the whole facility for the greater part of this morning. We'll get the tablet, we'll get you all set up. That way we can get a shot here like we have of Campbell, looking super clean. 26.5, pretty good best lap, 24.8. Track is only gonna get faster. .130 left to go for Campbell, laying down another 24.8. Here comes Berkey now from the trenches. He had a 30-second lap, and then he just pulls out a 24.0. That is going to be good enough for top 5 overall out of the 2 heats as it runs right now, but we still have a minute left to go. Eric Hernandez squeaking by still our current TQ. You know he's turn marshaling right now. Watching that big screen here at Hobby Action in Chandler, Arizona. Checking his timeout. Oh, man. Shout out to cameraman Chris. With the instincts, he can just tell me what is going on out there. Oh, man, getting it wrong in the 4-pack there. Oh, beat it. It is only qualifying. Blood will be shed, though, especially on a layout like this. Oh man, Campbell with a 28.8. Still good enough for top 3 overall, only losing about 2 seconds from his pace. Ten seconds left to go. Horton back up into the 2 spot. Horton was in the lead of this for a little bit. Oh, man. Time has expired. 27.5 last time by for Horton. There we go. Watching Campbell and Horton finish together there. Campbell just missing Eric Hernandez's TQ time by about 4/10. Close racing here, especially in the 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel class. Shout out to those boys. Solid overlay brought to you by RC Garage. Loving that. Shout out to Grumpy Dave in the tech area. He's got to tech every single buggy. He almost never has a smile on his face, but you know he's having a good time. Shout out to Grumpy Dave. He's like, what is this thing? And you fail. No tech for you. All right, guys. Third heat, 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive. I can't get over this layout here at Hobby Action. And it has the integrated oval. Very difficult to do, to have an awesome off-road layout and an awesome oval layout all in one. I wonder if we can find out how many chassis have been replaced by the end of the weekend. That's what I want to know. Part sales are going to be awesome. Womp womp. Looks like no check out of the number 3 car. Let's see what happens here. Richard Lake going for the hand count. That is hard to do. Oh, man. Even just that bit of pandemonium and completely jumping over traffic and into the pole. Oh, man. 0 to 0 within 3 seconds. Oh, it's only qualifying, though. Get all your bad luck out of the way now. That's the first 13-lap pace I've seen so far out of this class for the morning. Oh, and like that, it's gone. Oh, that must have been a counting issue. That's why, because he actually did a 29.8. That is not going to do it. Oh, man, there's definitely going to be some part sales in this heat. Oh, man. Pushing it to the limit here. Love to see it. Even still, top 5 in this class, separated by just under 4 seconds. Hastings looking to go top 3 for the round. We'll see if he can strap it up and go even faster. His best lap's a 24.5. His last lap was a 24.9, and then backs it up with a 26.3. See what Hastings can do here. Currently top 3 overall. Only about 3/10 in front of Wagner, though. Man, that is almost every lap something wrong has happened on that triple there. Oh man, Marshall's really making their money this weekend. Only one car left on a 12-lap pace right now for Hastings. Pace dropping off significantly, though, losing about 11 seconds, I believe I saw. So now no one in this heat is going top 5 for the round. But we'll see. Hastings had a 30-second lap, backs it up with a 25.8. That is definitely going to help his efforts there. Then our number 2 car, Gibson, in the 2 spot, back on a 12-lap pace with a 5.25. Hastings backing it up with a 25.4. Still not in the top 5, though. He's on a 5.19. He's going to have to strap it up about another 3 seconds to get in there. One minute left to go. 24.3. That is definitely going to help. His last lap was his best lap. Hastings strapping it up in the end here. Showing good speed at the end of the run. A little bit of issues with traffic. Maybe the tires were wearing in. I know the track is only going to get faster and faster throughout the day. Oh, there we go. More traffic. Nothing you can do. 25 seconds left to go. Hastings squeaking into the top 4. About 9/10 in front of 5th place. Last lap was a 24.6. This one's a 25.1. See what his last lap's going to bring us. Just that one lap brought him from 4th to 3rd overall. See what he's got here. Going over the triple with traffic in front of him. Beat it. Nice. Finally, a little bit of luck in traffic there. Nice and smooth. Double-double. 25.1. Going to back that up with a 24.9. Bringing him back down to a 5.12 with a 1 pace. About 0.02 of a second from top 2 overall so far with only 1 heat left to go. Hastings has got to be stoked on that comeback run at the end there. Last heat of the round for 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive, brought to you by RC Raceworks. After this heat, we'll already be 25% done with the round. Love to see it. Nice. Matt's showing me the new toys he's got set up on the overlays. You guys can see on the stream there. Pretty cool. Let me see if Chucky's photo's there. We just got that this morning. There it is. Very cool to see. I recognize a few hobby action faithful in this heat, so I expect good things out of some of the names I'm seeing here. Not going to name any names, the dreaded announcer's curse. See how this one shakes out. Final heat, 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel. What is going on, chat? What is going on, everybody in the chat? Thank you guys for chiming in, making sure everything's looking good, sounding good. Elena Ash getting a little bit of love from Danielle. I don't know if it was the 2-wheel or the 4-wheel that I heard that caught fire. Oh, it was the 4-wheel that got fired. Thank you, cameraman Chris. And we got some people in the chat now. Let us know what you guys are seeing, what you guys are thinking. Where are you guys from? Keep that chat popping. One minute into this one. Oh, Maxwell, I believe a little bit of issues there. Oh, that's going to drop him way down. Tacoma Chris in the chat saying shout out to cameraman Chris. I'm telling you, man, he's like my chat GPT of the live stream. He knows all the paint schemes. He knows the background drama. He knows the deets. Cameraman Chris calling out Tacoma Chris saying you should be here right now. Tucson's not that far. Richard Lake drives here like 3 times a day. minutes left to go. Hardy in the lead right now, 12 of the 519. Not good enough for top 5 so far. See what these guys can pull out here in the second half of this qualifier. Tacoma Chris says the TMZ of RC racing. Love that. Halfway through, Hardy still at the point right now, 24.6. Maxwell pulling out a 24.5. Oh man, getting it wrong on the hill. Hardy was on a top 5, just squeaking in. We'll see what happens here. Denied, down to a 520. He's gonna have to put his head down and strap it up. 220 left to go. Definitely has the speed. Tacoma Chris says, I'll be up later for sure. That's awesome. Tucson getting love in the chat. Mr. Black 75, woohoo, finally catching a live event. You guys are the best. We appreciate the love. Feel free to like, subscribe, share with your friends. Just a couple buttons. Trying to bring RC racing to everybody. Ooh, waffle stomp. Beat it. See what Hardy's got this time by. 25.7 on a waffle stomp lap. Not bad at all. Down to a 5.16. Just about 0.6 off of a top 5 run. I like that. A little bit of chassis slap on the second single there. That was a good lap, 24.5. Rode the pipe a little bit there, 1 minute left to go. See what Hardy can do. He's back into the top 4 now. 1 and 2 basically right on top of each other now. Not so much on the clock, but on the track. $25.8 for Hardy there. Top 4 still, 12 of the 513 with a .28. Oh no! There's nothing you can do about that. Oh, gaggle of traffic now. I'm jonesing for some racing tomorrow. Just watching these guys through traffic, man. What is tomorrow gonna bring? Oh, 27.8, not that bad of a traffic lap, 5:15, but he still has traffic in front of him. Oh no. Woo, greased it. Flirting with danger, oh man. That might do it. That is definitely gonna do it. Oh man, nothing but bad luck at the end there for Hardy. Had the pace, came back from a huge deficit into the 20s, all the way down to a 13, and finishing out of the top 5. Oh, man. Maxwell taking the lead there at the end. Oh, man, Expert coming up next. See everybody on deck. All right, we got 3 heats of this one. 2-wheel Expert stock brought to you by Hobby Wing. This is our expert stock class, so still 17.5, but no longer lock timing. Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. Oh man. RD is getting testy. The people want the Grumpo meter. Let these guys get their first couple of laps in. Checking in on the chat. Very cool coverage. Thank you, AZ Des Rider 1. We definitely do our best. Pretty bare bones crew here from Mod Live Media. Matt Olson and Chris Mueller. And then I just kind of show up on a Saturday morning. I have no idea what's going on. They give me a couple mics and we just hang out all day and talk about toy cars. It's awesome. Tacoma Chris in the chat, how's the waffle looking? Matt gave me the nod. Be sure to check that out, guys, when we post it. We will have a waffle here at this event. Oh man, check that out. Ryan Prince. Oh, dropping down to the 2 spot. Caden to the 1 spot now. See if we can find Caden. Cameraman Chris already on him. 23-2. Don't have the paint scheme, but Caden always fast here at Hobby Action. Starting us off hot and heavy, 13 out of 501. Already flirting with a 14er, that's crazy. Is that Willie? Got Willie Smith right there with him. 1 and 3 on the camera there. Hobby Action faithful. Willie now to the 2 spot. 23.3 to the 23.4. That's only 1/10 of a second, but you saw the gains in person. Just that little bit more corner speed. Oh, Caden cracking under the pressure. Oh, it was Will. Okay, sorry about that. Caden by the line, 23.3. Willie Smith dropping out with a 28.1. And now Ryan Prince, 23.7, just outside of the camera view. Greasing the triple single. Ryan Prince, 23.5. Caden still in control of this one. 2 minutes left to go. Caden now 13 with a 5.05. He was down to a 5.01. Going over the double there before the hill. Nice and wide. Triple, single, no problem. Car looking nice, flat and composed. Big air action time here at Hobby Action. Oh, greasing it there. Almost had a moment. Double from the inside. 23.4, even with a double. Oh man, 4-pack getting it a little wrong. Saved himself though. Goes back to the single. Still on a 5.05 pace. He's going to be catching up to a little bit of traffic. I don't know if he had his volts drop a little bit, but he's doing the double every time now. Down to a 5.07, dropping off a little bit. Ryan Prince pulling out a 23.0 off of camera. That is a great lap for Ryan Prince. And that might be enough after Caden's bobble. I believe that's Ryan Prince right there down the straightaway with him. Let's go. This is the hobby action heat right here. Yep. Trying to keep 1 and 2 on cam there. See what it looks like as they come by. Caden with a 23.1. Prince with a 23.1. Let's go. Caden on a 5.09. Prince with a 5.13. Oh, Casey in the triple. Last lap for these boys. 22.9 out of Caden. Let's go. Wow, what a heat. This is just qualifying right now, but I'm frothing. I cannot wait till I see the four-wheel mod guys out here. Rory Holler in the chat from Turtle RC Racing. Great driving, absolutely. It's just qualifying, guys. This is getting crazy out here. This layout, not for the faint of heart, I'll tell you that much right now. Got Willie there checking the straightness of his car right after that round. Like, yep, still straight. It's not tweaked yet. Ooh, seeing some sparks. All right, guys, our second heat of Two Wheel Expert Stock brought to you by Hobby Wing. Let these guys get a couple laps in, see who's going quick. Top 5 set there on the bottom left of your screen. Definitely some fast guys in this heat. Boyd starting out early with a 23.2. Ooh, that was a cool shot. Boyd going over the second single. Clean chassis slap there, almost like a scrub. Sparks are flying. 22.9 on his second lap. Let's go. Oh yeah, going a little wide, but making that double, no problem. We'll see if he can do that the rest of the run. I was watching Caden, it was almost like his volts dropped off, or he just figured he didn't want to squeeze and take the risk. Going from the triple single to the double-double. Whew, Boyd with a 22.6, already on a 14er. See if he can keep this pace up. He will be catching up to traffic quick at this pace. Greasing the single, going full double there. Setting up nice and clean for the double-double. By the line, 22.9 again. His worst lap so far, I believe, was a 23.2. Shout out to Wortman in the 2 spot, coming by with a 24.1. He's on a 13 with a 5.12. But it's all about Boyd right now. He is feeling it. Definitely had his Wheaties this morning. He's locked in right now. Oh, perfect corners. Opening up the track. Smooth as butter. Goes back to the single. See what this lap is with the single. See the difference here. 22.7, even with the single on the right-hand side of the track. Almost not worth the risk at all. Arcing the corner perfectly, staying in the nice spot of the lane. He's already got traffic now halfway through this one for Boyd. Still on that 14.521. Let's see what the traffic gods give him. So far, so good. This is our expert class. These guys definitely more aware than the last set of classes we had here. These guys are just on another level. They're almost there. This is like a pro class. Dropping down to the 23.1. A little bit of traffic, not bad though for Boyd. Absolutely feeling it right now. Wortman pulling down a 23.6. 14 with a 5.21 still. See what he's got. Man, 22.7 with traffic. Perfect. Car is on rails right now. Feeling the flow for sure with 1 minute left to go. Nothing fancy, just doing everything he's got to do. Jump for show, corner for dough, and I'm telling you, it's working right now for Boyd. 23.0. Wondering what that consistency percentage is right now. It's got to be in the high 90s. 22.8, still on a 5.21. A little bit of traffic, no problem. See if he can get this one in one more for his 14th lap. Yes, there you go. On his 14th lap for Boyd. He's been on a 5.21 this entire heat. Oh, 50-50 grinds a pipe. That'll be about a second. But this is the first 14 we've seen. We still got one more heat, though, of this class. This will probably be Boyd's worst lap, and it was a 23.8. Wow. 14 with a 5.22. Good job, Boyd. That was the best run of the day so far. Yeah, look at that. Best lap, 22.6. Average, 23.1. His average probably would have been in the 22s if it wasn't for that last lap, but it was still a 23.8. Definitely some fast guys in this one. See if anybody can dethrone Boyd right now on another level. This is our third heat of two-wheel drive expert stock, brought to you by Hobbywing. Kyle Ash getting mad love in the chat right now from Danielle and Amy. Kyle Ash, big truck guy, but last year made the move to buggy and instantly fit right in with the pace and speed. So it's only naturally he's competing here at the Buggy Challenge. Left the trucks at home, just brought out the buggies. See what we can do here. Kyle gonna start us out here. Coming out swinging. Let's see what these first couple laps look like. Oh, we got Austin Harrell getting love in the class, stepping up in classes. So it looks like he is now in the expert, graduating from this lock timing class. Good job, love to see it. $22.8 for Cornwell, $23.1 to back it up. Let's see what Kyle Ash has got when he comes by the line. $23.3 for Kyle. Diego now up into the top 3 with a 22.5. Wow, Cornwell also on a 14 with a 5.21. Are you kidding me? Whew, 23.6. I don't know. That was close to Boyd's worst lap. If he can make that his worst lap and he can do a bunch of 22s at the end of this one, I think we have a race. Cornwell already off the 14-lap pace with just one slightly mishap of a lap. But he's doing the triple single, and he's coming up on traffic quick. Let's see if Cornwell, with the riskier line, can make up some time now. See if that triple single's worth it. Oh, with a chassis slap, Monster Jam wheelie there. Oh, man. He had a 23.0 last time by. Still doing the triple, no problem. See what he's got here. Oh, man, dropping down to a 5.07. That's going to bring Kyle Ash to the top spot. Coming by the line over the double and into the short chute there. Austin Harrell, shout out there in the 7th place spot, stepping up in classes. Fitting right in, though, 24.7 to a 25.1. Kyle Ash doing some durability testing on that rig. He just likes to work on his cars this weekend. Cornwell over the single. Having a great battle with Kyle Ash. Let's see what these guys have when they come by the line. Halfway through this one, Cornwell still doing the triple single. 24.7. See what Kyle has. 22.7. Man, that's going to make up some time. And we have more traffic here. Getting lucky this time down the backstretch. Opting for the double-double. Our current TQ did that pretty much 95% of the time. Only triple singled once or twice and had uber consistent laps. Cornwell backing it up with a 23.0. Ash with a 23.3. As they run, Cornwell and Ash would go 2nd and 3rd overall for the round if they keep this pace up. Oh, man, a bobble from Cornwell. Oh, and traffic. Nothing you can do there. Just like that, Ash to the point. Getting a little bit more luck in traffic coming up on the triple by cameraman Chris. Ooh, opted for the double, greasing it, getting lucky in traffic. This will be a good lap. 1:10 left to go. Ash already down to a 5.08. Looking to go 2nd overall for the round. Ash through the short chute. Double-double. Perfect corner there. A little bit of a spark and then just randomly losing traction there. Looks like it got a little unsettled. Oh, Casey in the triple single at the end of the race. Come on, let's go. Top two pretty much on camera together now. Let's see what happens. 15 seconds left. Look at this one and one more. Cornwell still in 2nd. 2 seconds between them. Ash looking to go 2 overall. Cornwell looking to go 4 overall. Nobody touching Boyd's pace right now. As these guys wrap up their last lap. Oh my goodness, the worst luck you can have with traffic. Yikes. 26-6, nothing you could do about it. Cornwell stealing it from him at the end there. Oh man, nothing malicious there, just bad luck. Someone pulling off at the end of their run as you come around on the outside and boxing you in. Ooh, man. Still good enough for top 4 overall. So he had second there, drops down to 4th overall. Man, let's get all that bad luck out of the way now because we're racing tomorrow. This is just qualifying. Checking in with the chat, we got Not Folding Laundry saying, wish my local track looked that good. Man, I'll tell you what, everybody in Arizona is definitely blessed and grateful to have this awesome facility here. It's like if you were to be crossing the Sahara and it's 120 degrees out and you see an oasis with a lake and palm trees and margaritas, and it's just hobby action. The brick building with air conditioning in the middle of the summer in Phoenix. Oh man, here we go. Two-wheel mod buggy brought to you by Team Associated. Heat 1 of 2. Got some uber fast guys in this one. All right, guys, who you got for this heat? I want to hear your thoughts. Who you think's going to take P1 in this qualifier? Starting us off with Aiden Horn, the quad god in 4-wheel. Ooh, double-double. $21.5. Looking nice with it right now. Just floating along the track there. 14 with a 501, already to a 15 with a 519. Let's go. Brock in the 2 spot. 1 and 2 almost on cam together. Let's see if Brock can strap it up a little bit. These two always throwing down here in hobby action. Who remembers the epic race last year where Aiden sent it in on Brock? I believe it was in 4-wheel. No, because I wasn't here for this race last year. Either way, maybe the chat will remember. Cameraman Chris is correcting me as usual. He's got all the deets. But those two always throwing down here at Hobby Action. See, still have Aiden on cam. Boyd now into the 2 spot. Our expert stock TQ in the now the 3 spot. Brock taking the 2 spot back from him. A little bit of bobble there for Aiden. Lucky turn marshal job, though. Oh, Aiden losing that 15-lap pace with the 22.8. Almost halfway through this one. Brock only 1.9 back. Oh, man. Brock on cam now by the line. 21-7, taking over the lead. 14 with a 5.06. Also going double-double. Swapping spots now, back and forth. 21-1 with a 20.8 for Brock. Schumacher looking good out here in hobby action. Oh no, wall ride. Car still together. 130 left to go for Aiden. Looking nice with it right now. Pulling off a 20.7 that last lap, which is his best lap. Brock with a 25.0. That Associated is hooked up right now. High risk, high reward here at Hobby Action. Big jumps, big corners. These cars going way fast this weekend. Definitely pushing the limits. Aiden, a little bit of luck in traffic there. See if he can get back to that 15er. He is flirting with it right now. This lap looks good. 21.3. Oh man, about 1.6 off a 15-lap run. He had it. Check out the picture-in-picture, guys, for the instant replay. As we keep up with Aiden still. Just a little kiss of the concrete. Oh, man. Oh, Aiden, durability testing, that Associated. Let's see what this lap looks like for Aiden here. 5.02, even with a bobble. 22.8, not bad at all. That is going to wrap it up there for the first heat of two-wheel mod buggy. Aiden setting the TQ time of a 14 at 5.02. Shout out to Boyd doing double duty running mod. 14 at a 5.11 with his mod car. Looking to be 2 overall right now. Oh man, here we go. Mr. Lake, got Davey, Rivkin, Sammy. Let's go. Check this out, guys. We're watching Aiden here set up for the triple. Checking this out. Mr. Horn going for it. Absolutely casing the third hip there. Going for the freestyle move. Just check out this skill and talent. He's literally correcting the wheel as he's driving the entire time through that crash. Absolutely insane. Checking out our second and final heat. Two-wheel mod buggy. For you
guys got for this one? All right, guys, we're going to start off with Rivkin on cam. Double-double. Floating. First lap looking like a 21.4. See what Davy's got. 21.1. Davy right there with him. Davy on cam, double-double. Yellow in the checkers. Down the backstretch. Another 21.1. Davy all the way from the high desert in California. Getting it wrong in the sweeper, though. Oh, and then casing the double. Catching back up with Rivkin here. 14 of 504. Davy was on a 15 with a 517. Rivkin to the point on cam. Over the right-hand side double. Up and down the hill he goes. 21.3 best lap. See what this one is. Another 21.3. Sammy Moran in the 2 spot. Shout out to Sammy. Sammy running mod here and in front of Davy right now. Again, shout out to Coyote, High Desert, California there. 21-0 for Rivkin. Triple single in through the 4-pack. Floating through the rhythm section. That Associated looking nice and composed. Flirting with a 15-lap run. Should be that on this one. 21-3. Oh, down to a 14 with a 5-0 with a 9. Just about halfway through this one for Spencer. Rivkin now 5-0 with an 8. Even with this pace right now, Rivkin still looking to TQ. Man. Another chassis, please. That car still looking great, even after that hard slam. 23-2. Not bad at all. Losing the TQ by about 1.2. Got still about 2 minutes. Getting squirrely on the hill there. See if he can strap it up here. He's got a little bit of traffic again. Coming by the line. 22-4. Currently about 3.6 back from a TQ pace. Oh, no. You didn't even hear the car collide. It just boom, boom. That suspension working amazing on that Associated rig. Still with a 505. 3.1 back. Double-double, no problem that time. Flirting with the pipe. Greasing the double. This will be a good lap here. 105 left to go. 21-4. Looks like some open track. Oh no, getting it wrong in the double-double again. What's that going to mean? Sammy Moran leading this one possibly? Sammy Moran in the lead. two-wheel mod buggy brought to you by Team Associated. Shout out to Sammy Moran. Mod and UPS driver absolutely delivering the goods right now. Oh man, Sammy Moran looking to go second overall for the round right now. Double, no problem. My man Sammy, absolutely the nicest dude in Arizona right now. Not even just hobby action. He just made... Oh man, he's grinning. Cheesing right now for Sammy Moran. 21-0 best lap, fitting right in with the two-wheel mod class. We're gonna catch up with Olsen here.
Sammy, big mod guy now, man. Taking that one, second overall, but must feel good in that field.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of the first time I've ever done it at a big event, running both two-wheel mod and four-wheel mod. Yeah, car felt really good. Was really confident with it.
Congratulations, great job.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, let's see if I can get Aiden.
Sorry about that, Matt.
Olsen's trying to catch up with Aiden Horn here, our round one TQ. Here he comes running. Gonna catch up with Olsen and Aiden here for an interview.
Grabbing that overall, man. Car looked good, but looks like everybody making mistakes out there. It's a pretty tough track.
Yeah, this is probably the most difficult track that we've raced on in a long time. It's definitely the most difficult track of the year. Clean runs are going to be tough to come by for sure. I mean, I wasn't sure how it was going to go because in practice you can kind of string some laps together. But yeah, I mean, after the run I had, I was expecting definitely not to TQ. So, and then I saw everyone else. It's gnarly out there. So you just got to keep it clean. Honestly, your speed doesn't even matter.
So even on, that was two-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive, David's coined you the quad god right now. It's pretty gnarly up and over. It's definitely, you think you can fly over that thing.
We're gonna be yopping the Quadzilla and four-wheel drive, and we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's gnarly. If I snap my car in half, then so be it. You know, it wasn't because I didn't try my best out there.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
You got it, buddy. All righty, David, back to you in the booth.
Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, guys, we're going right into 17.5 lock timing four-wheel drive, brought to you by RC Raceworks. What is going on, chat? Check out the link we just dropped. That is going to be the link for the waffle. Check out all those goodies. We will have a limited amount of spots, and we'll keep you updated as the weekend goes. Keeping up with Josiah. Oh, there we go. A little bit of timing and scoring. Getting that corrected. Looks like Hardy, though. Man, putting the four-wheel drive to the limit. Check out how big that hill is. A little bit of scale there. It's like Verdon to the point now. Edging out Hardy by 1.9. Oh, no, and Hardy right back to the point. Oh, man, 24-2 backed up by a 28-8. Oh, man, lane changing. Oh, man, you got to put your signal on before you do something like that. To be fair, this is Phoenix, Arizona. We are known for wrong-way drivers on our freeways, so. Yeah, we got to fix that. It's showing a 17.4. That is not legit. Still watching Hardy here, who we believe has the lead with the yellow rig over the triple. Nice and clean, getting through traffic. 2 down, 3 to go. Oh man, we gotta put some turn signals on that car. Still in the 2 spot for Hardy though. Austin Harrell looks like he's in the top spot right now. 12 with a 525. Oh man. Oh man, that one is broken. Left to go. Harrell still in the lead of this one. 24.3 is best. 26.1 is last. Oh man, traffic is brutal in this one. Less than a minute. Austin still in the lead of this one. Getting lucky with traffic there over the big double-double. Scott Banta in the chat. Let's go, Austin. This is our 4-wheel drive segment of qualifying. These cars are only going to get faster and faster. Be sure to stay tuned for the 4-wheel mod heat. Tell your friends. Shout out to Austin taking that one, setting our early TQ pace, 12 out of 5.11. Hardy in the 2 spot, 12 of the 5.18. Let's see how that holds up for the rest of the next 3 rounds. Check out the top 3 there. Josiah only getting 6 laps in that one. Hopefully he comes back strong for the next 2 heats, next 2 rounds of qualifying. I got Sammy on the cam. P2 and 2-wheel mod. All right, got some of the same suspects here. Our second heat of 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive, brought to you by RC Raceworks.
testing. Oh, Hastings with a bobble. Goes back to Gibson now. Over the triple. Overshoot it, then come up short. I'll tell you that much. Falling around with Phillip here. Double-double, nice and smooth. Gibson stepping up the pace substantially. 24/7, let's go. Phillip trying to stack it up now. 24/7 with his best lap, which was also his last lap. 3 minutes left to go. 12 with a 5:12. That's good enough for second overall, right behind Austin's time by about 7/10 of a second. That'll get it done right there. Another 24.4. That'll put him at a 12 with a 5:08. 3 seconds over the TQ. Phillip finding speed at the end here. Oh, no love from traffic. What are you doing? Oh, Phillip with a bobble all on his own while getting frustrated with traffic. I don't blame him. Oh, that was super freaking sweet. That was cool. 23.5 out of Phillip there. Strapping it up in traffic right now. 27.1, but still right now TQ overall by about 4.5 seconds. He's just got to keep it together. Scale indoor electric racing though. No communications, no headsets, no one there to calm him down or tell him anything. He is all on his own. He's just got to hope Richard Lake is calling out times. If I was his pit guy, I'd tell him, just calm down, man. You got almost 7 seconds over the TQ right now. Don't worry about traffic. Phillip on a run right now. Oh, getting it wrong on the triple. Marshalling himself. Not bad. No harm, no foul. 26.2. Not bad. 1:08 left to go. Sean Kennedy really stepping it up now. 12 with a 5:08. He is just about 3 seconds off of Gibson's time. Here comes Bob Goodwill. Bob Goodwill into the 2 spot now. Sean and Bob having a good battle. Nathan right there as well. All these guys are pretty spread out. Just a good battle on the clock, if Mar qualifying. Oh, Gibson greasing the triple single, making it look good. Woo, 23.4, dropping down to a 12 with a 5:01. Gibson really feeling it now, but he's got a lot of traffic coming up here on the right-hand side of the track. Oh man, let's see how he gets through this traffic. Not bad, not bad. 12 with a 5.0 with a 0.2 at the end there. He is done. He just missed a 13 lap pace at the end there. Phillip finding some serious speed at the end of that heat.
All right, guys, this is going to be our third heat. 17.5 lock timing four-wheel drive brought to you by RC Raceworks. Cameraman Chris is up next. You can see Olsen going across the driver's stand there, clocking in for duty. Olsen working hard to set up that waffle for you guys. Be sure to check out that link in the chat. All right, guys. Who do you think's got this one? This is our third heat of four-wheel drive lock timing. Still waiting for a check out of a few here. While we wait for these guys to finish checking in and getting set up, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Stick It One, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, RC Raceworks, JConcepts, and of course, Hobby Action and Mod Live Media. Let these guys get a lap under their belt, see who's going quick out there. Oh man, putting the four-wheel drive to the test. Off the track and in the green, climbing up the hill there for the traffic. Robinson by the line first. Keep up with Aaron here. 20.5. Don't know if that one was legit. That is an 18.4. No, that is not legit. I believe it's going to be all Mr. Jace Hastings. See if we can catch up with Hastings. He should be coming by the line. No, they had some miscounted laps. We have Hastings showing 2 on the clock, but he's going to be our leader. He just came by the line. You got it. Olsen on the cam. Big man Hastings over the double. Roller triple. Looking good out there. He was driving great in two-wheel. Doing really well in four-wheel right now. 23.2 and then has a 24.6. Right now, is looking to set the TQ. Everybody in the chat and watching live, the true #1 spot, that is not a legit time because that would have been a lap over Brock and Aiden. So that is not a legit time. There we go. Mr. Richard Lake fixed that up. Now we got our true leader on the point now, Mr. Hastings. Getting by the line, 22.9. A little bit of open track, and then he's going to have a ton of traffic here in about a lap. 13 with a 5.10 for Jace. Looking clean through the double-double section. Joe Zaire in the chat. Hey, everyone. What's up, Joe? Oh, a little bit of a bobble out of Jace there. He's on a 13 with a 5.09. We'll see what that does for his pace. Right now, he's looking to almost put a lap on the field right now. All right, catching up with Danny Reinhold. Oh, man, bobble at the end of the triple there for our #2 car. Double-double. Coming by the line here. He's on a 12 with a 5.23. Our leader is going to be just in front of him. He's got about a lap on everybody right now, at least in this heat. Keeping up with Jace here. 13 with a 5:14, losing a little bit of pace there while he was off camera. As you can see why, he's got a ton of traffic. Looks like we got Sean Horton there, right there with Jace now after that collection of mistakes. We'll see what the time looks like as they come by. Jace right now 13 with a 5:17. He has a lap on second place, 12 with a 5:18. Jace now with some serious speed. Philip Gibson was on a 12 with a 5.0, and Hastings is still on a solid 13er right now. With a little bit of open track, 24.0. He's gonna get a couple more laps here. Over the big triple. Already coming up on more traffic. See if he can get a little bit of good luck here. Jace showing immense patience right now in traffic. He's going to be wrapping up this lap here. Just needs to set a good 13-lap run. We still have one more heat in this class. And he is solidly in the TQ position. Traffic getting way out of the way, crashing into the wall for him. 24.4 to end it out, 13 with a 5:17. Good job, Jace. Excellent run there. You can see him. You can see Jace. Got people coming up the stand there. All right, we got Tacoma Chris in the chat. I expect cameraman Chris to end up with TQ. Oh man, that is some pressure right there. You can see Chris, oh, he's turning the hat around. The hat is backwards. As you can see right now, we have 66% of the Mod Live media crew on the driver's stand. Well, as Olsen walks right off, but there's just 3 of us here this weekend, but we're doing everything we can for you guys. We appreciate the love. Feel free to like, subscribe, share, tell your friends, send it to your mom. Watch these guys get checked in here. Love that triple there right in front of the driver's stand. Top 5 for the round so far on the bottom left of your screen. Got 10 more racers in this heat trying to dethrone these guys. Oh, man. Kai in the chat saying, Chris better get TQ or no more starbursts for the weekend. That might actually kill him, so we're going to keep the starburst flowing. Got Eric Hernandez in this one. 25-6. Mitchell Berkey right behind him there. 1 and 2 on cam. And these guys duking it out. And here comes Chris Mueller to the point. Oh, man, he looks serious in that profile picture. Oh, man, Marshall's everywhere. No, I was working the timing and scoring. I didn't see that. Oh, man. We'll get that instant replay after this heat. I'll try to remind Olsen. We got Chris Mueller, though, to the point. He looks mad in that profile picture. Over the triple for Chris. Single, single, open over the hill. So far, it looks like he's 1/10 of a second from TQing the round. No pressure. Starbursts on the line here. Chris opting for the flat line by the 4-pack. Haven't seen that yet. Mueller to the top spot by 1 second over Mr. Jace Hastings. Mitchell Berkey looking to go top 3 for the round. Mueller 24-1. 3 minutes left to go. Cameraman Chris over the triple. Nice and smooth. Triple single. Everybody looking on, watching Mueller up and over the hill, down the straightaway. Trying to TQ the round. Another 24-4, 13 with a 5:15. Oh, Mueller getting loose. That's going to allow some traffic by him. He was not even close to battling with that car, but now they're going to be in front of him. Oh, and they get way out of the way for him. There you go. No harm, no foul. Let's see how that affects his time. 2 minutes left to go. Oh, Mueller dropping down 2.5 seconds off the TQ pace for that one little mistake. That is all it takes here on this layout. Oh, man, starbursts on the line based on this performance. He doesn't even know it yet. Still 2.5 off of the TQ pace. 1:15 left to go. Shout out to everybody looking on and hanging out with us this Saturday here. We are in Chandler, Arizona at the world famous Hobby Action RC Raceway. Got cameraman Chris on the camera, but actually driving his car. Olsen behind the camera. Mueller getting pressure from traffic. Definitely not the fastest, but he's been one of the more consistent cars here. He's still 2.5 off of the TQ pace. Oh man, getting lucky with traffic there. 25-0 last lap for Mueller. That's not going to work. He's going backwards. He's going to have Mitchell Berkey right behind him now on the clock. Not on the track, but on the clock. Oh, man, 0.6 of a second separate Berkey and Mueller. Time is about to expire. It's going to come down to this lap. For the starbursts, can cameraman Chris do it? If he doesn't, I'm not going to be the one to tell him he can't have starbursts. Double-double. Oh, with a sick front flip at the end. That is not going to do it, though. Oh, man, about 3 seconds off of the TQ pace for Mueller. Oh, man. Oh, man. Waiting on Mueller. There we go. just missing the TQ pace by about 3 seconds. Oh man, here we go. 13.5 Expert 4-wheel brought to you by Hobby Wing, the wheeler class. Got 2 heats in this one. All right. What is going on, chat? Got 2 heats in this one. Who do you think is going to take the first heat of the wheeler class? Brought to you by Hobby Wing. Got a bunch of fast guys in this heat. Caden had a great run in 2-wheel. See if he can back it up with a good run in 4-wheel. Let's just say Richard Lake's patience is being tested early. RP the Prince starting us out, roller triple. Coming out swinging right here. Looking for a good run in the wheeler class, getting a little squirrely before the line. Coming out with a 22.5 though, let's go. Then we got Willie in the 2. And we got Brendan in the 3. Brendan coming out to race. Caden in the 4. Mike Sort in the 5. Ooh. Ryan looking racy early. Cutting it a little too tight, though, a couple times. 21.6. Olson's telling me he can smell electronics. Yeah, I'd say he's right. Oh no, he already lost one yesterday. Ryan overshooting the triple there. Rather overshooting the come up short, I'll tell you that much. 21.6 to a 21.0. Man, looking nice and clean. Hugging those insides. Oh yeah, now that electronic smell is getting prominent. That is suboptimal right there, suboptimal. That smells expensive. Ryan Prince, 21.6 again. 14 with a 5.07. We got Greg in the chat, what's up? And then we got OG Gaming, what's up all? I never recognized Brooks since he cut his hair. 22.4 for Prince, just about halfway through. That electronic smell is getting more and more prominent. Halfway through this one. Prince on a mission right now. Car is looking gripped up right now. Actually blitzing the whoops. A lot of people opting for the double-double or the triple-single. Prince actually dancing over those. That car is hooked up right now. 22.2. Ooh. Single, triple. Man, Ryan is on a mission right now. Brendan up into the 2 spot. It's about 9 seconds off of Prince's pace, though. 21.9. A little bit of traffic. No harm, no foul. Triple single, no problem for the Wheeler class. That Associated looking hooked up right now. Ooh, flirting with danger on the hill, though, but making it look good. Wow, 21.6, back down to a 14 with a 5.08 with 50 seconds left to go. Brendan putting in a heater, though, in the 2 spot behind Prince. 5.7 back. Oh, Zach getting in front of Brendan, though. He's on a 5.16, but it's all about Prince right now. Putting on a show. Slicing and dicing through traffic. Ryan's got this track figured out. Oh, and as I say that, announcer's curse, 50-50 bobble. That is going to be 23.9. Not bad, not bad. That's a good crash lap. See how he finishes out this heat, though. Oh, no. Marshalling himself there on the hill. 22.5, great recovery lap for Prince there. He is going to be locked in at a 14 with a 5.10. With only one more heat in the Wheeler class, what do you guys think? Is Prince going to lock up round 1 TQ? Shout out to Tacoma Chris in the chat. Waffle is looking loaded. Everyone grab a couple waffle tickets. Shout out to Tacoma Chris. Appreciate the love in the chat. I don't think we lost anybody in that one. So whoever was getting really, really hot, man, they need to check that out. That was smelly. All right, guys, our second heat of Wheeler class. Tell your friends, tell your friends. After this, we got 4-wheel mod coming up. Bunch of fast guys in this heat as well. Mueller back on cam. Check that out. Flexing the new overlay. Shout out to RCG Timing. Final heat of the Wheeler class. 13.5 Expert 4-wheel, brought to you by Hobby Wing. Got the 4-wheel mod guys looking on, watching the Wheeler guys. What do you guys think? Check out the bottom left of our screen here above the RC Garage logo. Got our top 5 for the round of qualifying.
Is Ryan Prince gonna lock it up, or is someone here gonna challenge him? Want to know what you guys are thinking. Cameraman Chris already having doubts about his run. Tacoma Chris said you got to stop taking the sissy line through the 4-pack. He said it's slow. I don't know. I don't see these guys doing it. We'll have Tacoma Chris tell you himself when he gets here. Oh man, these guys getting at it early. Slowing each other down. That's not what you want to do. Kyle Ash and Riley Wortman. Oh man, and Diego now taking over the top spot. Diego coming out swinging. Hobby Action faithful. Oh, good battle now between Riley and Diego. Brian Day's in the conversation. What's going on, Brian Day in the 3 spot? Oh, dropping down into the 4. Tree Fitty left to go. Tree Fitty left to go. Diego on a tear right now. Oh, just as I say that, the announcer's curse. He was actually double-doubling here like a 2-wheel mod guy. Diego definitely came out hot, swinging and gripped up. Oh, man, looks like it's going to come down to Wortman now. Catching up with Riley here. Nice luck through traffic. 21.6. Great lap for Wortman. Wortman, the only one right now challenging Ryan Prince's TQ time by about 1.7 seconds. Oh, man, that was racy right there. Oh, man, casing the triple single. Just another shout out to everybody in the chat. Be sure to check out the link that Olsen just dropped there. That is going to be for our waffle. We will be presenting the winners tomorrow after the mains. So you got all weekend, but there is a limited amount of spots. So be sure to grab your tickets when you can. Appreciate your guys' love and support. Out of 5, 12 for Wortman. Wortman having a little bit of bad luck in traffic there. He's about two seconds off of Ryan Prince's TQ time, but he's showing some serious speed right now. Right-hand side of the track, down the back straightaway. Riley from the inside, greasing the triple single. 22.2. Just under 2 seconds behind Prince's time. Single, triple. Diego dropping way off. Having serious speed in the beginning. He's just going to have to strap it up the next 2 rounds of qualifying. Oh, Wortman, not even talking about him, and Wortman bobbled. Good marshal job there. But that is going to cost him 5 seconds based on his average lap time. 27.3. So now he's down to a 14 with a 5:20. Still good enough currently for top 4 overall, but now he's going to be 10 seconds off of RP, the Prince's TQ time. Wortman looking fast out there, though. We got Notch Johnson in the chat saying, hello, hello, what's going on? Out of 5:19 for Wortman. Let's see what he comes by. 23.6, good recovery lap. Still at a 5:20 though, so about 10 seconds off of Prince's pace. Kyle Davis up into the 2 spot in this heat and trying to go top 5 for the round. Kyle Davis really cleaning it up here at the end. 13 out of 5:03. These guys are going to get a couple more laps in. 21.9 for Wortman. Great lap there. Dropping down to a 5.19. He's got one more traffic car and then open track in front of him. See what Wortman can do here to wrap up his heat. 22.1. Last lap for Wortman here. He's dropping down to an 18. He's about 1.5 back from Wheatley. Oh man, Wortman breaking down, but still mobbing out there. Oh man. Shock shaft, shock tower, something like that. Still a 25-0 with a broken car. Great driving for Wortman there. Still looking to go top 4 for the round.
Hey, Chris! Ryan!
Good job there from Riley. See if we can catch up with Mr. Prince himself. All right, everybody, here we go. Last race of the round, four-wheel mod. Everybody here is already in the A main, so these guys are going to absolutely send it. See if we can sneak in an interview with Ryan Prince. Gonna turn it on over to Matt Olson while these guys clear off the track and get warmed up.
All right, gotta go, boys. You know, you look so excited that you just TQ'd that one.
Just trying to have fun this week. Fun is out front. Get too serious, it takes all the fun out of it. B84 on rails.
Looks good out there, man. Congratulations on the run, and a couple little mistakes out there. This track's tough.
Track's a little looser than it usually is. Kind of got to drive smooth on the trigger, not grab and go. But other than that, try to be smooth and consistent. That's what's going to win it this weekend.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, Ryan Prince there, taking that TQ run of four-wheel drive. Let's see the big dogs in Modify coming up. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, here we go. 6 cars ready to dance. Who do you guys got for this one? Purely just for qualifying position. Everybody here is in the A main.
Man, oh man. David, can you hear me on there?
Yes, sir.
I'm back with you.
All right. Thanks for getting the waffle set up.
I know, we're good to go here. There is a ton of fast guys in this one. So we got Davey Botta going to be leading us out here early in that B84. For some reason, I wanted to call it the B87. I don't know. I don't know why. Oh man, just straight punch in that
Let's
thing.
go.
That R1 power in there for Davey Botta coming through. He's only doing that triple single though here, David, not the quad.
Huh? Look at that. We'll see. We'll see.
Looks like Spencer having issues there in the back. This quad real, issues there for Davey. He's in the fluff. That's probably going to transfer it over to Champlin now.
Brock looking good right now in his four-wheel. That's Schumacher sending it right now.
He did clip that front wheel coming into this front section, though, so you just see it's tight for these guys out there. And Brock opted for the triple single here. Not the quad, but I was looking at him in practice. He was trying it, David. He wasn't able to do it.
Wow.
So no double-double, so single-triple here out of Champlin. But that consistency being key.
Like they say, jump for show, corner for dough, and Brock Champlin definitely likes his money. Getting it right now through the 4-pack.
Definitely those conservative lines from what Aiden was saying earlier in his interview. He's just saying speed is secondary right now to consistency on this layout.
To finish first, you must first finish. Look at that.
Aiden right now coming up strong. Bada, though, taking this one back over after an issue, and another bobble for Bada. Another bobble there for Champlin. And Champlin, he turned upside down on that top tabletop corner. So another mistake there out of him is going to see him drop down the ranks.
Just about halfway through this one. Davey still going for it, quadding it. 19-4. We got Cichlids in the chat cheering on Davey Bada. Shout out to Cichlids. Oh, traction rolling all on his own accord. Bada still sending it right now. 2 minutes left to go. 19-5. Double-double. Getting spicy out there. Making it look good out there. Nice. Good run for Davey right now. Just on rails right now. Almost too gripped up. 19-9.
Yeah, for some reason, guys, it is Rivkin in that number 2. It's going to show on that bottom left-hand corner. So we'll get that fixed up with our overlays. But Rivkin just behind Bada here by a couple seconds.
2 Associateds and a Schumacher. Top 3 right now. 45 seconds left to go.
Oh, man, Rivkin and Champlin right next to each
other.
other.
Oh, Davey casing it.
Ooh.
Still a 20.3, even with casing the quad. Marshalling himself, getting a little lucky there. That Associated looking dialed. Oh, man, a little bit of bad luck with traffic. Nothing you can do there. 15 seconds left to go. Triple single. See where Brock's at. 23-4. That is going to hurt his efforts. See what Brock has when he comes by the line. 19-7. Oh, man, it's less than a second.
Oh, no.
Davey with another bobble. That might be it for Brock. He might get this one. Catching back up with Brock here over the quad. Triple single. Oh, and he bobbled on his own accord as well. Davey still getting it.
Gonna nab it.
Wow.
Look at that. By 1/10 of a second, that bobble he had there at the end cost Champlin
wow. Major. Great racing so far. This is only qualifying.
Here with Davey Bonnet, dude. Car looked amazing out there, but it's not without mistakes. Everybody making a crazy amount out there.
Yeah, the track's pretty gnarly. My car feels pretty amazing. I just need to calm down a little bit because there's a lot of power trying to make that quad, but you know, it's been pretty good so far.
Looking good out there. It seems to be a narrow window. You were in the lead, and you shot into the infield there, and into the marbles, you know. And obviously, you guys are on slicks, so there's no traction out there. What's the fine line that you guys are on for that quad?
Yeah, I mean, if the berm seems to have a lot of dust on the outside sometimes, so it's like, you don't want to go too wide, but you also want to be able to make it if you're going to do it. So you got to decide when you're pulling the trigger if you have enough grip or not to make it.
Got it. Well, it's looking good out there, Davey. Congratulations on the run. You got it by only a 1/10 of a second over Champlin. Champlin had a small bobble. You did as well. Champlin only seems to be doing the triple single, though, and he's taking a little bit safer. I don't know if he's able to do the quad consistently.
Yeah, he told me before the race that he was going to triple single the whole run, and it's definitely more consistent. So, but I think the quad's fun, so I'm gonna keep doing it. So,
Congratulations, Davey.
thank you.
You got it. All righty, David. Back to you in the booth. We'll chat it up on what's going on here.
Awesome. Thank you, Matt. Good job, Davey. Excellent Q1. OG Gaming in the chat. Anyone know what the grip is like on the track? Yeah, the layout is not that old. It's maybe a week or two, and it's definitely, the grip is going to come up all weekend. So we'll see if that outside line before the quad develops or gets worse. So we'll have to keep an eye on that throughout the weekend. MJ's Sweet Things, great Q1, everyone. Y'all are killing it. Well, we'd like to take a little bit of credit to that, but that's all Richard Lake running the show here. We're going to have a nice day here for 3 rounds of qualifying on a Saturday in Chandler, Arizona. BJ Williams in the chat. We have another strong contingent heading to Australia in September. All right. And X-Tech 101 in the chat. Enjoying the coverage. We appreciate you guys chiming in, chatting it up with us. Looks like we're taking a little bit of a break. Not really Richard Lake's MO, but here at the Buggy Challenge, we only have 16 heats, so definitely a nice, relaxed program. Love to see it. Everyone's having a good time. You can tell nerves are a little high, but people are trying to keep their calm, and man, that quad is so much fun to watch. Alrighty, got Matt in the booth.
All right, let's see if I could do some due diligence here.
Thank you guys again for tuning in with us. Feel free to like and subscribe. Tell your friends.
There we go.
Ah, what happened to my head? Check that out.
All right. Let me try and... I got some weird interference on this one. I think I need to change out the cord.
It's just a camera and a laptop, Matt.
I know.
Is it your first day? First live stream?
It's my first day. It's my first day. Let me see if I can get some of this green to correct here around my head. No. Thing is it's terrible light in here. And then let me see here. Smooth up them edges. Ah, not bad. That's not bad.
Dialed.
That's not bad. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. So thank you for tuning in here. Hopefully audio is coming in decent. If you guys want some super cool prizes, be sure to check this out, guys. We have that. Look at that. It's holograph. You can see through it. Got some green in there, so the green screen doing its thing. So we got an RC10 there, guys. One of our grand prizes. I'm going to pop up the link here for you guys. And then we also have that B7D. Special thanks to Hobby Action RC Raceway for their support. Larry, Tom, always hooking us up. Posting up that link. So it helps out with the live stream, guys, and there's a bunch of other goodies. RC Raceworks helping us out with the pit mat.
Absolutely.
Pit Tower from back east out there out of
out of Island Speedway there, helping us out there, and we got some mod goodies on there. JConcepts, DRC charge cable. So big shout out to those guys.
Yeah, appreciate all of our
for
sponsors here.
all their support, and it does help, guys. We do have wear and tear on stuff. We got here, David, and our last event was 2 months ago, essentially for like major coverage.
Yeah.
And Chris is looking at the camera and he says, dude, something's wrong. The internal lens inside of our big camera, so a $2,500 camera is floating inside. It's jiggling
Love
in
that.
there. So it's yeah, it's pretty great. So that's at least a $600 fix. So it does help us get through, guys, and able to keep the streams going, and where it does, it's not too much of a bear on the parent company of Mod. So special thanks to all you guys for all your support, and yeah, it's good. So, but David, this track is pretty crazy, man.
I love this track. I'm glad I'm not driving on it though. I'm glad I'm announcing it.
This track is nuts. So overall, super cool. I know Willoughby had a big part of this. He's been building the tracks out
That's
here
awesome.
in Hobby Action.
Shout out to Matt there.
Very cool. I'm getting some weird interference feedback. Do you also hear that, David?
Oh yeah, it's in my ear.
So let me see if I can fix that. I don't know what that is, guys. I think it's me too. Let me see if I pull this.
That sounds good, but I can't hear you.
I know you can't hear me. Yeah, I think it's this cord. I have to chop this cord up right now.
Just buy more things.
I'm gonna have to buy more things.
It's only money.
I know. It's only dollars. Did it go away?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna try this cord, see if it's a bad cord. Alrighty, I'll transfer it back over to you, David.
Always fixing stuff on the backside. Gotta love it. All right, we still have about an 8-minute break here while Olsen goes and fixes that. So we'll chat it up for a little bit. Again, guys, feel free to check out in the chat. We got that link there for the waffle. Again, we're just breaking stuff out here. We need cameras, cords. Gotta feed the beast. Track crew working on everything. You see our RD Richard Lake there. Putting a little H2O down. These guys have it down to an absolute science.
How's that? Is that any better?
That is a lot better.
Still there though.
Still there, but it is better.
All right, I'm gonna try one more cord.
Little research and development here in the media booth. We'll get her fixed up though. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us. That was just the first round of qualifying. We still have 2 more to go here. And man, that first round was spicy. Shout out to everybody signing up here and participating in the JConcepts Buggy Challenge. We got 16 exciting heats here. No trucks, no short course, all buggy, 2-wheel and 4-wheel. X-Tech 101 in the chat. Is this just a wet track or is it glued? It is just a wet track. These guys literally have it down to a science. No glue, no real secrets there. It's just clay and water, slicks, and the track changes every single round. It's actually quite down to a science. A lot of the locals will know how to change their car, but you can also hear them in the interviews. The track isn't as gripped up as it should be compared to layouts in the past. Again, maybe that's because this is a buggy-only race. You don't have the stadium trucks and the short course trucks. Those stadium trucks have some seriously wide tires and they lay down a lot more rubber than the buggies. So that might have a little bit to do with it. When we come back here for the Brian Kinwald Classic, you will see all of the classes, and you will see this track grip up immensely. But again, this is the Buggy Challenge. Those guys have a lot smaller and skinnier tires. There's less rubber getting laid down, so grip is not as high as it usually would be by midday Saturday, but everyone's making the necessary adjustments to their rigs, and nothing but great racing so far. Loving the layout here. Again, shout out to Willoughby. I guess he had a big hand in this, and I love it.
How is that?
That sounds great. I think you got it.
Is that it?
Yeah, that is
All right,
it.
I'm gonna take some snips and cut that cord.
All right.
All right.
Water already soaking in real nice. All the shiny spots are gone. Keeping that clay nice and smooth. I remember when we came out here to cover the IFMAR Worlds, that was the most unique I've ever seen the dirt here. It was very, very dry. It was a no sauce event. The watering was very different, and this is definitely more what it's like here at Hobby Action. A lot more consistency, sauce the tires. Once you get it figured out, everyone's pretty much on an even playing field, and it makes for some great racing. Got about 3 minutes till we start our first heat of Q2. Appreciate you guys still hanging out with us. We're gonna get everything started off with 17.5 two-wheel lock timing, brought to you by RC Raceworks. Those guys are gonna be up in about 2.5 minutes.
All righty, David, you're good to take a
All
break
right.
there, sir. Thank you all for tuning in once again. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe, everybody. All right, we're about to get this next one up and going. Yeah, it sounds much better on our end. I'm literally going to take some snips to that cord. I had to do that with an HDMI cord earlier as well. Just, I don't know, this stuff just goes out. Super China. Everything's made there these days. Go to one of our sponsors real quick, RC Raceworks.
It's race weekend. Are you ready to hit the track? RC Raceworks products are great for both your garage and pit setup. Our line of pit mats are portable, lightweight, and will keep your pit space styled. Let RC Raceworks help you prep for tonight's main events so you can get the W.
Special thanks to RC Raceworks. All of their pit mats, super high quality, really durable rubber. The only one that I know is like that molded rubber that they have there. So RC Raceworks, huge shout out to them for all their support of the live stream and of Hobby Action and RC in general. Check them out, RC Raceworks. So, man, we blazed through that first one, guys. It looks like we went from 16 to 17, so he added one more in there. Must have separated something right there, so pretty sweet. Got our race line up there from RCGT. Check out rcgtiming.com for their awesome overlays and timing and scoring system. It's what we use for all of our events. All right, as we are off
What's that? Ben and Greg Pelfrey. Hello, hello. Headed off in this one, ready to go here. Looks like Sanders going to be leading us out. Got a Harrell now in that P1. Harrell leading us out, coming into that berm. .320 left to go in this one. Harrell, your leader. Trying to consolidate our left-hand timing there a little bit for you guys. That's not the jam. How you guys like it? Bottom left-hand corner or kind of that top left section there? Let me know. So we have Harrell leading us out in that P1. Two left to go in this one for Harrell, showing us the way, trying to get into that top sort. Let me see with the chat here what's going on. Joe Zaire Jr., are you running the 2-man crew this weekend? We have like a 3.5-man crew. So there's myself. I'm trying to do some of the reporting on the back end, which I'll jump off of here once David gets back and do that for Q1. And some of the photography of Shu, though I am definitely not as good as him. I'm trying to kind of do my own little flair on it and get some reporting on there other than just the live. David's on mic most of the time. Chris is on camera most of the time, less when people need breaks. And then Megan, she's actually sleeping in the mod motorhome right now, and she needs her beauty rest. It was early morning, so I believe that was a little guy right there snapping the front end on that thing. So Megan's, she helped out with a lot of these photos that you guys see, so you can see all of them are pretty uniform with that transparent background, so she was doing a lot of that yesterday, helping that with that initial setup. With 30 seconds left to go in this one for Harrell, looks like one of these guys dropping down and out, which might be Rab now right now, dropping out of this one. Snapping that front end, yeah. Rab now, he was like up in that 4th place position. Cichlids Mango, Matt, will you be doing the stock nats at Coyote Hobbies Indoor RC Raceway? We are slated to.
As far as I know, we will be there to cover that Stock Nats event. Another JConcepts event, JConcepts.net. Support JConcepts.net, guys. They're huge supporters of the RC community. Special thanks to Team Associated Hobby Wing RC Raceworks for all their support of the racing classes, as well as ProTech RC, Team Coyote, and Stick It One Racing. For those overlays, we got RC Garage and RCGtiming.com. Be sure to go to rcgarage.info. Check out your guys's, you exist on there. You got all your rankings on there, a lot of information for the racer. rcgtiming.com helping us out with all those awesome overlays. Joe's here saying he wants the dang 10T. Gonna be grabbing some waffle tickets. Joe Zaire Jr., one of our awesome announcers. He's like our back east announcer. He when stuff is happening out there, Joe comes out and helps us out, and he does amazing. David's a lot of our West Coast announcing. He's within driving distance, so David has a normal job. And David says Joe is the man. I haven't gotten them together yet, though. Oh, Silver State, you are right. You are right. Yeah, all lost our voices at Silver State. That is correct. So, yeah, it's we got a good crew, guys. We got a good national crew of mod live media people that are passionate about the hobby. And when we're able to, we bring our amazing photographer out, Jason, and AKA Shu. And at an event like this, we don't have the budget to do so, so it's not there. But we're bringing out Jason here in a couple weeks to Aurora Nationals regional event out in Washington, so that'll be pretty sweet. Yeah, be sure to click that link there in the chat there, guys. Grab yourself a ticket. Really does help us out. Looks like we got Bourdon here. How do you guys like the overlay in that top left-hand corner? Beneficial, not beneficial? You like it? Don't like it? David's finishing up his chocolate muffin, and he'll be back here with you guys. Yeah, we gotta grab lunch. I need to wake up Megan, make us some sandwiches. We got turkey sandwiches. $4:20 left to go in this one. Looks like Berkey gonna be leading us out here down that straightaway. Ah, a little bit of a wheel flick right there. I saw that. Doing his thing as he's coming around. Double out here, nice and easy. Here for Berkey. He's gonna be getting some X-ray pucks from us, I hear. Richard pulling double duty, doing the announcing and marshaling. MJ's sweet thing saying liking it in that bottom left-hand corner. Some people say I like it. Like it helps a lot. The overlay is okay. So we got 2 likes, a medium, and I like it at
better in the bottom left-hand corner. So it's 2-1 to 1 with an undecided. So we'll have to see. So I'll give you guys that look, and then I'll shoot it over to the other one here. That's the bottom left-hand corner. So what do you guys like? Now you're seeing both of them. All right, heading over this front section here for Berkey. Doing his thing in that X-ray. Poor Richard doing the announcing duties. 12-5-14 here. Berkey resetting that TQ here over Harrell. With 2 minutes left to go in this one. 3 down and 2 to go. As we are jamming through this program right now. It's not even 11:30. And we're into Q2. Q3 happening a little bit later today. You come out to the JConcepts Buggy Challenge. Yeah, and maximum run time and maximum classes out here. 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive. Definitely the racers event here. We don't have trucks or anything else kind of filling up the schedule and program, so speeds it up slightly. So a new take on racing as Berkey fills us in with that number 1 spot. That 12-5-13. He's 10 seconds up on Harrell's time in that earlier heat number 1. They did do a resort after the first one, guys, so we are this is the faster people based on your first times. So Ricky Newcomb saying top left better. I like the bottom left. Bottom left much better. Maybe bottom is better. That's Michelle Stewart. So she switched up her, she switched it up. And then Jimmy saying Mod killing it. Thank you, Jimmy, AKA James. 20 seconds left to go in this one. People saying they like it in that bottom left-hand corner. There's like one guy saying it. So it's good. Okay. I personally, I do like the bottom left-hand corner. Especially when we kind of do a picture-in-picture up in that top left-hand corner. It kind of gives us that room. A little bit more room than it would in the bottom left. So for that reason, I do like it in that bottom left-hand corner there. Berkey still leading us out here with Bourdon in that P2, but nowhere close. A lap up on the field right now for Berkey. He's trying to make sure that he gets into that A main slot here for the RC Raceworks 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive. Say that 10 times fast. Alrighty, I'm going to get David back into the booth over here to do his thing. He's much better than I when it comes to this. So he's going to be jumping back in here and entertaining you guys. Special thanks to all of our sponsors, Team Associated, Hobbywing, RC Raceworks, ProTech RC, Stick It One Racing, and obviously RC Garage, Mod, RC, GT, and Uno Mas Coyote, and our title sponsor, JConcepts.net, for all their support. And of course, Hobby Action, Larry Tom, always bringing us out here to these amazing events. If you guys want to support the stream, be sure to grab a ticket there in the chat. I will drop the link here. And I'm going to turn it over to you, David. Entertain these peoples.
What's going on, everybody? All right. We added 1 heat to this round of qualifying, spreading out this class here, the 17.5 lock timing. Went from 4 heats to 5. Probably spread it out a little bit. Probably a good call. We got plenty of room to work with. Give these guys a little more track to race on. Be sure to check out the bottom left-hand side of the screen again. Remind you guys that's where the top 5 is going to be. And that way you can see who's currently in the top 5 for the round. Thank you guys again for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. Doing what you got, doing what we can to bring RC to the masses. Spreading the love of the sport. All right. This second round's gonna be a little bit different than the first. Now we got Richard Lake calling out the names in order instead of kind of a free-for-all. This is our C sort of 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive. Shout out again to RC Raceworks. You'll have to ignore the timing and scoring issue. Looks like someone may have jumped the lane. Gotcha. Cameraman Chris giving me a little more detail. They got the loop running where the checkers are, but in between the triple. Ah, I see. Okay. And if your transponder is mounted a little too low in your car, there's a chance you can get counted a little too quickly instead of at the line. Good info there from Cameraman Chris. Got Luke Hastings now. .28.8 after that bobble, trying to get up that hill. Big triple for Luke. Look at that. Danielle Ash back in the chat, rooting on Elena. In the 5 spot right now, pulling off a 31.5. Running both 2-wheel and 4-wheel this weekend. Her mechanic Kyle Ash, I know, is busy this weekend. Oh man, bad luck there. Nothing you can do about it. Wow, pandemonium in this race. Marshall's getting their cardio in. Oh, 32.9 for Luke. That's not what you want to do. That's going to put Greg Clark to the top spot now. And we got a gaggle of traffic. Get Greg as he comes by the line. Long lap. There we go. And Luke Hastings back to the lead again. Trading mistakes. Luke and Greg on the same second, on the same 1/10 of a second, 0.04 of a second, separating 1 and 2 right now.
battling for third and fourth overall in this round, but there's still 2 more heats to go. Luke going big over the triple. Excellent driving out of what this would be our sportsman division here for 10 scale 2-wheel drive for the weekend. Excellent driving out of our racers here. Vincent getting love in the chat. MJ Sweet Thing saying keep pushing Vincent. Vincent right now in the 4 spot. Time is expiring here. Oh my goodness. Great heads up driving from Luke there. That could have ended in catastrophe for both the Marshall and Luke's car. Awesome race here for our C sort of the 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive. Oh, looks like Vince didn't actually get across the line, but he actually had a 17-second lap, so a little bit of timing and scoring issues there. I know Mr. Lake will get that fixed up. Checking out the driver's stand now on our PTZ. Watching those drivers come on up the stand and get ready. Appreciate you guys tuning in and keeping up in the chat. Danielle Ash again, woo woo. LOL, good job everyone, yeah. Everybody's having fun out here. That is the whole reason why we're here, is to have fun. Again, this is going to be our 4th of 5 heats. 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel. This should be our B sort. This class brought to you by RC Raceworks. Be sure to check those guys out. They got some awesome pit accessories. All right, starting off with Sean here. Let these guys get a couple laps in, see who's going quick. Oh man, piling up in the berm there. These guys are going to be bouncing all over the place these first couple of laps. Everyone is everywhere in this B sort. Shout out to the marshals getting their steps in today. Oh man, we got a 17.7 getting counted. That is by mistake. So I believe it should still be Bradley in the lead here. We'll catch up with Bradley as they come by the line. Good job, cameraman Chris. No profile picture for Bradley. I'll have to get that fixed up later. After this class, we will have our expert two-wheel guys coming on up. Appreciate you guys for spending your Saturday with us. Trying to bring you guys all the action here from Hobby Action RC Raceway in Chandler, Arizona. Again, guys, we gotta keep an eye on that timing and scoring. With the loop crossing through the triple there, some lap times you'll see that 17.7. Now that's even better than Davies' fast lap in four-wheel mods, so you know that one is not legit. Richard Lake, busy man as always, having to correct these lap times and make it all legit. Cameraman Chris having to work overtime in this sportsman division to figure out who is in the lead. We usually go off of a tone from timing and scoring, but because of the miscounted lap, we can't trust the tone, because again, they had that miscounted 17-second lap that's still calling them as the leader. So right now it should be Mr. Rick Riley in the lead, as I'm showing him in the 2 spot, but currently in the lead and trying to go top 5 overall. And as I say that, Sean Kennedy going up into the 1 spot. Time is expiring here as we're keeping up with Sean, not showing as our leader, but is actually our leader. Trying to go top 2 for the round. Having to do a little bit of correction in my head for that timing and scoring mistake. Appreciate you guys' patience as we are playing with the timing and scoring here on the house timing and scoring system. That was our B sort of the 2-wheel 17.5 lock timing. Shout out to Richard Lake trying to keep up with those lap time corrections. Definitely having to work double duty. Got Matt right now working with Richard Lake there, you can see. Nothing goes off without a hitch. There's always challenges. Got some of the best people in the world for it here at Hobby Action. Top-notch facility and staff. Every event has its own unique set of challenges. So we're checking it out here. Playing with the PTZ camera, you guys can see. Got my different settings going on here. I'll be working on this throughout qualifying so that come main time, we'll see what I can do with the PTZ camera for the start of these races. Give you guys a little bit more of a bird's eye view of the action. Love that shot of the driver's stand. Really shows it into scale just how small these cars are and how big that jump is. I know some guys that won't even jump their fifth scale that big without fear of breaking it. And these guys are absolutely yeeting their 1,500 gram cars over these jumps here at Hobby Action. All right, we'll let these guys get started out here, catching up with the grid on cameraman Chris there. All right, we're going to do our first lap here with Eric Hernandez. He was our round one TQ. Excellent first lap here, 24-1. Jace, though, on a tear, already trying to catch him on the track. Got them both in view there. Check out those profile pics of Eric Hernandez and Jace Hastings. That is the cool part about remote control car racing. You could be 6'3" or 3'6" and still be amazing. Oh, Jace with a rough lap there. And Eric dropping down. Now it's all about Thomas Campbell. Checking out Thomas there. Ooh, going for the flat line. Oh man, cameraman Chris is gonna have to explain that to Tacoma Chris. Cameraman Chris saying it is actually faster. Cameraman Chris almost TQing his first round of qualifying. He's still got 2 more chances at doing it. And as I say that, Campbell now having a bad run. It is all about Nathan Wagner. The announcer's curse is real in this A sort right now. Top 5 in this one. Looking to do top 5 for the round. That is why that first round was more of a seeding round. These next 2 are game on. If you had a good run in that first round, you are going to be with like speed people. And with traffic going faster, you can be pushed and you can go faster yourself. That's the whole point of seeding. Sean Horton now to the point. Top 5 in this one. Still looking to go top 5 for the round. Halfway through this one. Eric Hernandez back to the point. Good job, cameraman Chris, letting me know on that one. TQ from the first round, trying to wrap this thing up early. See if we can get our first overall TQ in the bag. Oh, and as I say that, Hernandez down into the 4 spot. Nathan Wagner taking over the top spot. The announcer's curse is real in this one. Consistency will prevail on this layout here. Nathan Wagner still getting it done, doing the flat line, making cameraman Chris proud. He's very supportive of that line. He is willing to die on that hill. You know, cameraman Chris, the chat said if you don't TQ, no starburst for the rest of the weekend. It's medicinal starbursts, we understand. Wrapping this one up, couple laps left to go. Nathan Wagner still control this one, 24.0 of the 24.5. Only driver on a 13-lap pace right now. Oh yeah, look at that line. Really opens up that next corner for the double. Nathan with the flow right now. Eric Hernandez is done in the 3 spot, so he will not wrap up TQ early in this one. It is going to come down to round 3. All right, everybody, this is going to be our C sort of the 2-wheel expert stock. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, liking, and subscribing here. I am currently playing with the PTZ camera, so apologies there. Trying to get things dialed in for another point of view. This class 2-wheel expert stock brought to you by Hobbywing. We got 3 heats in this one. This is the C sort. Oh, man. We're going to start out here with Logan Meyer. Opting for the all-white Super Pro setup.
greasing that double on the right-hand side of the track. Wow. Almost a head-on collision there with lap traffic. He's not even there yet, but lap traffic's trying to come to him via a head-on. That's why they say stay in your lane. Colton Davis in the 2, Tim Long in the 3, Garrett Passmore in the 4. First couple of laps, see how these guys shake out. Colton Davis now to the point. We'll catch up with Colton as he comes by the line. Oh, now Logan Meyer taking it right back. Through the 4-pack, double, roller triple. Chassis slapping. Garrett Passmore in the 2 spot now, just a couple seconds off of Logan's pace. 24.5 for Logan. Garrett 0.3 faster that time by. He's trying to creep up. Oh, that's going to do it. This time by, Garrett will be in the lead, bearing any unnecessary mistake. There it goes. Passmore to the point. There he is, over the double and the short chute. Cameraman Chris, big fan of the flat line there. Oh no. Garrett now still in the lead of this one on a 5:20 pace. Trying to set a solid TQ because he knows 2 other heats are coming up next. And just like that, Colton Davis to the point. Davis should be going by the short chute. I believe cameraman Chris is already on it. Ooh, sparks flying. 24.4 and a 24.7 for Colton there. He's on a 13 with a 5.24. Only driver right now on a 13 pat. Oh, just like that. Passmore by the line. Edging out Colton Davis. This guy's going back and forth. Garrett pulling out a 23.8 that last lap, which was his fastest lap of the heat so far. Friedrich in the chat. Let's go Passmore. Super conservative line there for Garrett. Not willing to risk it for the biscuit. Minute left for Garrett. Garrett finding some serious pace at the end of this one. Colton Davis is right there, though, 0.05 of a second on the pace behind him. And Jace Hastings in the 3 spot, 12 with a 5.03. Colton losing pace there after that bobble seen off camera. .15 seconds left to go. 24.4 last time by. Garrett, only driver now on a 13 lap pace. Ooh, bicycling at the end there. Flirting with danger. Just 2 more corners. Trying to finish out strong, 25-5. 13 with a 5.22 for Garrett Passmore. Oh, he still got one more. That was his 12th lap. All right. This lap looking much better. Garrett trying to put down a heater right now. See what he can do as he comes by the line. Absolutely sending it at the end, making up about a second. Good recovery there for Garrett Passmore. Checking up with our chat here. We got Zach in the chat. W in the chat for Colton. Good job, dude. Colton there getting top 3 right now. 12 with a 5.02. And we got X-Tech 101 here. At the track I'm at, we call it tramming when the car gets stuck on a pipe and follows it like a train. Yeah, it's like slot car racing, but not legit. Checking out our driver's stand here. Appreciate all you guys for jumping in and hanging out with us. To all the people just tuning in, I saw the number jump up a little bit. What's going on? Appreciate you guys spending your Saturday afternoon with us. Bringing you the awesome 10-scale indoor action here at the world famous Hobby Action RC Raceway in Chandler, Arizona. Gonna get this one started here. This is our B-Sort 2-wheel expert stock brought to you by Hobby Wing. We are gonna start out with Brooks Canfield. See what Brooks can do here. Oh, it's like Mr. M now. Gonna be taking over the top spot. We'll see as they come by the line though. Got a full heat here, everyone. Jonesing to get a good run in. Mike Sora, 24-1. Austin Riley in the 2. Kevin Cornwell. Diego to the top spot. First lap coming out swinging 24-0. Diego is looking wicked fast in 4-wheel and kind of came apart mid-race for him. See if he can lay down a heater in the 2-wheel. Top 3 pretty close right now on pace. Only a couple laps into this one. Tree 50 left to go. Diego still in control. This one 23-2, followed up by 23-2. 13-507. Top 3 in this one. Looking to go top 3 for the round. Mike Sora in the 2 spot. Diego having fun in traffic right now. Diego, a little bit of bad luck there, trying to make up time down the back straightaway. Diego 27.7, but still on a 13-lap pace. Excellent luck there through lap traffic in the 4-pack.
Catching up with our chat, we got Left Coast RC saying, I got into RC too late. This is my second time watching live. Yesterday was my first. I'm in now. Love to see it. That's all we're trying to do here is spread the love of RC, bring it to the masses. Be sure, everybody on the Facebooks and everything like that, be sure to share, like, and subscribe. Send it to your friends that aren't into it. Be an ambassador of the sport. Diego optioning for the tram line. Tramming like X-Tech says. 1:55 left to go. Still in the lead of this one after a 26.5. Brooks Canfield, though, really catching up on the pace. He's less than a second behind Diego now. Oh, just like that, showing Brooks in the lead. After that mistake, Brooks is about halfway through his lap. Will catch up with him here as he comes by the line. 1:30 left to go. Oh, hopefully that's not Brooks. That is a good bobble right there. That was Brooks. Diego back to the point now. Going triple single. Telling lap traffic to beat it. That was a good replay opportunity right there. 1 minute left to go for Diego. That was a Fast and the Furious line. Diego showing some serious speed, working on that consistency right now. Little slap wheelie after the triple. Car looking pretty dialed. Oh, casing the triple, but man, I didn't even hear it. Just bloop, like a cloud. 24-2 with the bobble, not bad at all. 11 seconds left to go. Keeping up with Diego here. Time has expired. Let's see. Diego should get one more. This will be Diego's last lap. 23.3 that time. That set him at a 5:15. Locked in is the new TQ right now. See if he can pick up that pace a little bit from a 5:15. Ooh, throwing sparks for the crowd. Oh, and literally throwing it away on the last lap. 26.1, dropping his pace down to a 5:17. Brooks was right there hunting. Top two in this one, going top two for the round. We'll see what it looks like after the A sort comes by. All right, this is our A-Sort two-wheel drive expert stock. Brought to you by Hobbywing. Chase Boyd with the unicorn run in that Q1. We'll see what he can do. We have not locked in a TQ yet for the 2025 Buggy Challenge. Can Chase do it? He was in another zip code that first round of qualifying. We are going to get started out with him. Everybody's checked in. Take a look at that Mugen Siki. JCon R1. Car was way super dialed that first round. See if he can back it up here.
I remember when that car got debuted here during the Worlds. We had Adam Drake on here, had the engineers on here, explaining the car. Chase really sending it on this thing. Looking way dialed. On this layout with the big jumps. Smooth as butter. He's got that Mugen working right now. .22.5. Already 5 seconds faster than his first round TQ. And we got RP the Prince in the 2 spot with a 22.9. I got 5 drivers flirting with a 14-lap pace, but Chase is the only one doing it right now. Chase right now, an absolute unit on this layout. And as I say that, stuffs the pipe on his own accord. He had some breathing room. We'll see what this lap looks like. If that's his only mistake of the race, he might still wrap up TQ. Traffic getting way out of the way for Boyd. What do you guys think in the chat? Can the Mugen do it? Chase now down to the 6th place spot. All these guys bouncing around. Prince to the point right now. Getting squirrely. Looks like he's got Kyle Ash right behind him on the track. Kyle Ash in the 7th spot. He is on about 3 hours of sleep, so the fact that he's still awake is a win in my book. Halfway through this one. Kyler Cornwell to the point. These guys bouncing around. Chase Boyd already back up into the 3 spot. What a comeback. He was as low as 6th place. He's already back up into the 3 and battling for the 2 spot with Ryan Prince. Oh, that looks like that was Kyler. Excellent Marshall job there, throwing him down the hill. Just like that, Chase Boyd back to the point with a 22.4. See if he can get back to a 14-lap run. Everybody in the chat, help me out. Jackson with a great question. So how much does a buggy of this scale and class cost per person? Been a long time. If everybody in the chat could kind of help out and answer Jackson's question. Break it down for us in the chat. 130 left to go for Boyd. Already down to a 13 at a 5:01. Chase right now frothing, trying to get back on a 14-lap run and lock down the TQ early. Got that Mugen dialed. Less than a minute to go. Less than a minute to go. Chase Boyd on another level so far today in Chandler, Arizona. 4/10 off of doing a 14-lap run. He's got that Mugen absolutely dialed. .2 away from a 14-lap run. He's going to have 2 laps to figure it out. Potentially 3 if he gets back to a 14-lap run. Chase pushing it now. He's got a 6-second lead to play with. He's driving like his life depends on it now. Absolutely wooded through these corners. Oh, and Chase done 600ths of a second away. We got to catch up with our first locked in TQ of the weekend. We are going to catch up with Mr. Olson on the driver's stand. Let them finish out their laps here. Excellent race there. Let everybody get off the stand, and then we're going to catch up with Mr. Olson and Chase Boyd.
Mr. Boyd, looking good out there, man. Grabbing that one must feel good.
Yeah, that felt great, man. I was just driving my race. Felt really good.
Looked like you were pushing the pace out there. You almost got into that next lap realm. Overall, who would you like to thank, my man?
The whole entire Mugen Seiki team, R1 Works, JConcepts, RL Power. I mean, they've been helping me so much lately. I really appreciate it.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, there goes the show there, David. Mugen Seiki showing what's up here in the stock class. Good to go for that company. Well, back to you in the booth.
Way super dialed again. We covered that debut of that car here just under 2 years ago at the Worlds. Absolutely dialed out here at Hobby Action. We're going to let these guys get checked in here. I'm going to have a couple bites of my sandwich. I'll be right back. Thank you guys in the chat for helping Jackson out with the information. You guys are on it. Thank you, X-Tech 101 for the answers and Jackson for the questions. We are going to start out this B-sort of two-wheel mod buggy with our RD, Richard Lake. Richard Lake, huge part of the racing program here out at Hobby Action. And just as I say that, he finds the cone off the track. All right, let's see if we can do an announcer's curse to somebody else. We got Scott Spear in the lead now. Lake and Spear always duking it out. .415 left to go, and just like that, Zach to the point. These guys are going to be bouncing around back and forth. Catching up with Zach here. Zach, probably one of the hardest working marshals I always see out here at Hobby Action. He will literally lay his life on the line to flip your 1,500 gram car over so you don't ruin your race. Dude is always hustling on the track as a turn marshal. Rocking the X-Ray from what cameraman Chris is telling me. Love all these different brands now. Got Mugen, X-Ray, Associated. TLR's got a new car. There's potentially another brand coming out, but we don't know yet. We can speculate all we want, but I'm not going to say anything other than that. 3:15 left to go. We got Schumacher. Forgot about Schumacher, of course. 22.9 for Zach. Zach looking locked in right now. Showing Spear and Lake how it's done. I know he can out-turn Marshall, but he's currently out-driving them as well. On a 14 with a 5.16. Getting that good karma, not needing a Marshall. Putting him in the top spot. Everybody from the pros to the 17.5 class, everyone's talking about the consistency that this track desires if you want to be in the top 3. Halfway through this one, 230 down, 230 left to go. Zach absolutely locked in right now. .14 with a 5.15 for Zach. Scott Spear on a 13.502. Lake on a 5.12. And Riley Wortman on a 5.13. Shout out to Jim Silve in the 5 spot, 13 at a 5.15. .145 left to go. Oh, Zach with a little bit of a bobble down the easiest part of the track. No harm, no foul. Backed up his 21.9, which was his best lap, with a 23.9. So an overall not bad for a bobble lap. Still on that 14-lap pace. Ooh, getting caught up with traffic. Two-wheel drive, screaming to get up to the top of the hill. Oh, Zach still clinging on to a 14-lap pace with a 5.20. Gonna have to put his head down for the last minute of this race. As we watch Zach try to lay down an early round TQ, clipping the pipe, uncharacteristic mistake there. Getting a little lucky with traffic. 45 seconds left. He's gonna get a few more laps in here. Nice and clean over the triple. Double. Trying to get by lap traffic. Nice and easy. 30 seconds left to go. Whew, still hanging on to that 14-lap pace, and no longer. Just as I say that, with the 5.21, that might be the nail in the coffin, but still on a fast 13. Scott Spear by the line, 13 at a 5.05. Getting a little loose there for Zach. Maybe a little too much trigger. Oh, in the pole! Oh my goodness. And that car is still together. X-Ray looking nice and strong. Pole proof. 13 at a 5.04 for Zach. Edging out Scott Spear by just over a second. I think we got a replay going here for Zach's pole action here as they wrap up their round. Check this out. Zach just goes a little too far to the left, and that X-ray goes right into the stick at one padding. Wow. Another couple inches and that thing would have been dust. As we got our A-sort guys coming up to the stand. Good run still for Zach. Here comes our A-sort of two-wheel mod. Thank you guys again for tuning in. Be sure to check out that link in the chat for our waffle. Got some excellent prizes there brought to you by our sponsors. Really helps us get out here to these events. And we appreciate your guys' help and appreciation of the live stream.
Man, David, that quad, the Giga Quad as we call it, is giving everybody issues, not only in modified. Looks like people are still hitting that stick at one racing pole there.
Yeah, that was suboptimal, as Richard Lake would say.
Suboptimal.
So getting into this one, we had we talked to Horn in the first one, and he was saying, he goes, consistency is key, speed is secondary right now.
Absolutely.
So we kind of see these guys up top. You see that Horn, Moran, Boyd, Rivkin, Bada, Champlin. So even Champlin down in that number 6 position from the first one, and he's obviously been in the top 3 here, I do believe, at the World Championship. So just kind of showing that this track is really difficult.
Absolutely. And we're going to start out here with Aiden Horn once Richard Lake gives him the go-ahead. And we're going to see what his first lap looks like. Who do you guys got for the top 3 in Q2 of Two Wheel Mod, brought to you by Team Associated?
Horn with that B7D. We're giving one of those away in the waffle, guys, so be sure to grab those tickets as he shows us the way with that Reedy power. We're hearing that Sammy Moran might have had some issues here from our cameraman.
Aiden Horn coming out with a 21-1. He's got a good gap on everybody else right now. Davey Bada with a 21-5 from the 5 spot, already up into the 2. Aiden looking silky out there, 20.9.
Wow. I know right now that that minimum lap time is set at that 20-second marker, so we might have to drop it for these guys if they end up having a double lap coming up with 0.2 of a second back here now for Bada and 0.3 back for Champlin.
Excellent driving out of our top 3 right now. Aiden picking up the pace again to a 20.7. Watching Aiden work his way down the back straightaway. He's going to have traffic ahead very quickly.
Oh, man, pirouettes over that one. Kind of that little, you know, when you're just kind of flying a kite where it just catches that wind right there, that dead zone there, dead fish, but able to land it.
Brock Champlin coming out with a 20.6 and taking over the lead right now.
Wow, taking over that lead here for Champlin in the Schumacher. We're going to transfer over to him. Cameraman Chris is on it. Oh, did he crash? Did we catch that crash?
Horn back to the spot.
Okay, so wrong car. Here we go.
Catch
so
up
we're
with
on
Brock
it
for
now.
a lap.
Here with Brock. 0.1 of a second. They're so close here. We'll get a couple laps here with Champlin as Horn takes that one back over. Davey in that P3. He's there as well, but almost acting, you know, he's not going to let Champlin by so easy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the screen, and they look exactly like the same car. So, yeah, Champlin leading out Bada. So, Bada right now.
Bada to the 2. Oh, and Horn back to the 2. These guys going back and forth, duking it out.
Bada putting a tow hook on the back of Champlin. Oh, they do some different lines through that mini quad. It's a triple single for Bada, a double there for Champlin. What does it look like to you, though, David? I'm kind of watching Bada's car here as I'm not looking on the screen, but looking at the track. He looks a little looser than Brock.
I'd have to agree that Schumacher looks a little locked in right now. I know the track changes throughout the day.
Yeah, Bada wagging that tail around the track right now, but able to feather it through using that throttle control to do what he needs to do here. But now Bada all over Champlin.
And maybe those tires got scrubbed in here on those last couple laps.
Oh.
Davey now locked in.
Almost had it there for Davey, but made a mistake on that last mini single there on the mini quad. So Davey, and then with another mistake in front of cameraman Chris, Bada drops back slightly here to Champlin.
Top 2 right here in front of us right now. 21-1 to 21-4.
Don't count out Horn, though. Look at him. He's on that 520.8 right now for pace, so not that far behind here for Aiden, and he's already locked in one. Bada with another mistake.
Here comes Horn, 21-1. We'll see when Bada comes by the line. Bada still holding down the 2 spot right now, but it's close. top three wicked fast right now. Only a minute left to go. Oh, Schumacher almost wheeling down the whole straightaway.
Brock definitely locking in that consistency right now in his Schumacher rigs. Still going with that double. Bada sticking with the triple single here, but starting to do some chassis slaps out here for Bada as he pushes the pace, trying to catch back up to Champ.
20.6 again for Brock. 15 out of 515.
Bada, you can just see him off screen there. Champlin still smooth as silk over this front section as time is about to expire on the master. He probably has one more after this.
Horn up to the 2 though, so one mistake out of Brock and Aiden could lock this thing up. We'll see how these last couple laps bring us. 20.9.
Brock, yeah, he will be on his last lap right now as well as the rest of the field.
Just a few more corners left to go for Brock. See what he could do.
Horn jumps up ahead of Bada here at the end by 1.1.
Brock laying it down, getting around to TQ. Make sure we catch up with him there on the stand.
Here with Brock, man, car looked good out there and consistency's key.
Yeah, my stuff was awesome. It was awesome in the first race too, but the track's a bit of a challenge. And yeah, I made a ton of mistakes in the first one, just like everybody else. Everybody's making mistakes. This is not a track you're not running a 99% consistency run on it. So yeah, it's gnarly. I just tried to keep it on all four. I told myself I wasn't going to jump this front double, and I did the whole time. I think I checked up one lap, but yeah, it's gnarly out there. Hard track.
It's looking good out there. Is the track changing for as far as consistency and traction throughout the day?
I don't really think so. I know they tried something a little bit different, but there's not really rubber getting laid down. Like, it's not beating on tires. Normally you get like one good run out of a set of tires, and then you run it the second time a little bit slower, and then every time after that it kind of falls off. But right now it's like you almost need 2 or 3 runs on your tires just to get them going, because they're not graining, they're not doing any of that stuff. So there's not really any bit of rubber. It's not really improving. Like, the pace isn't really improving. I think we're just getting more comfortable.
Right on. Congratulations. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Got it. All right, so Brock Champlin with 1, Aiden Horn with 1. It's going to come down to Q3 here in two-wheel drive modified. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Let's go. All right. Coming at us here with some 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive RD sort, brought to you by RC Raceworks. Let these guys get checked in. We're going to be starting out with Vincent. Starting out with Vince. Checking in with the chat. Joe Zaire tuned back in at the perfect time, I'd say so. Catching that 2-wheel mod A-sort. Wrenching on the 5th scale for the big race at CCX next week. Awesome. And Joe Zaire also in the chat. That pole looks like a money tree. I'm telling you. Good thing there's a hobby shop on site. Shout out to Nathan. Got my ticket. And Lil Poley's talking about having a rear-wheel drive 5th scale glider. Vincent getting love in the chat. Shout out to everybody chiming in. Keep the chat going, you guys. Right now, it's showing Josiah Peace in the lead right now. Josiah. Rocking the 22-4 according to cameraman Chris. Down the back straightaway. 23-8. Then we got Greg Clark in the 2, Josh in the 3, and Vincent in the 4. Ooh. Turned down for what over that front triple? About halfway through this one, Josiah strapping it up 25-5 there. Trying to set that early round TQ from the D sort. .24.5, looking a little better for Josiah there. A little bit of traffic in front of him, traction rolling on his own, no harm, no foul. Josiah right now only driver on a 12-lap pace in this heat. But we still have 3 more heats of this class to come up next. Oh man, 28-3 for Josiah there. Greg though doing a 28-4. One minute left to go for Josiah. Has about a lap on the field right now over Greg. Oh, and that bobble, that is not going to help. .4. He had about a lap on the field, so he's got a little bit of wiggle room there. Still on a 12-lap run right now. 30 seconds left to go. 12 of the 5:15. .337, Josiah finding some speed at the end of this one. Oh, another self-marshal job through the 4-pack. Oh, casing that triple hard. I felt that from here. Second to last lap was also his best lap, so Josiah definitely has some pace in there. He's just got to find that and a little bit more consistency. Still on a 12 lap with a 5:13. Let's see what that'll do for Q2. Check these guys out as they come off the stand and get set back up. I'll be right back with you in just a moment. right, we're going to start out our first lap here with Danny Reinhold. Again, this is our C-Sort 17.5 lock time in four-wheel drive. Starting out with a 26.2. Oh man, someone trying to attack our cameraman. Danny trying to catch a case, aiming for the mod media equipment. That's gonna get real expensive. Someone gives me a four-wheel mod they don't care about, I could probably hit cameraman Chris from that triple. You just gotta work for it. Yeah, no problem. Tree 50 left to go. Phil Burdon in the lead right now. Oh man. Giga Quad taking no prisoners. Woo! This guy's getting spicy out here at 17.5 lock time in four-wheel drive. These 17.5s are no joke. They have a ton of power. Timu Ward dropping down into the 3 spot. Timu in the 3. Phil Burdon in the 2. And Danny Reinhold back up in the top spot. Clawing back up into the P1. $11 out of 501. Had a 12 lapper halfway through this one. See what he can do in the second half of this heat. He might win this race if he doesn't hit cameraman Chris with his car. 29-1. Danny trying to lay it down right now. Had a 25.9 best lap. Definitely has some pace in that four-wheel. Oh man, Giga Quad biting back again. Danny trying everything he can to remain in the lead of this one. If he keeps this up, he's good for top 2 for the round before the final 2 heats in this round of qualifying. Keeping up with Danny here. Oh, Giga Quad strikes back. Oh, just like that, Phil Burdon taking over the top spot. And Danny taking it right back again. These guys trading blows within a second of each other. Top 2 in this one. Cars look almost identical and going almost an identical pace. Oh, I hear the crowd. Got a turn marshal hiding behind the pole there. I don't blame him. Keeping up with Danny here. 11.506, losing that 12 lap pace, trying to work through some traffic right now. Nice and smooth, double-double. No one in this heat touching Josiah's TQ pace from the D sort. Oh. 25.9 out of Danny. His last lap was his best lap. Trying to strap it up at the end here. Opting for the double-double again. There you go. Good corner speed. He is done winning this heat and going top 2 for the round so far. We'll see after the next 2 rounds come up. Let these guys finish up here. And then we're going to have cameraman Chris up here in just a couple races. You guys can cheer him on in the race number 14. Race 12 getting off the track. Here comes race number 13 onto the stand. This is going to be our B sort of the 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive. Good job again to Danny winning that heat and currently top 2 for the round. Josiah still holding the TQ spot from the D sort. Check out our top 5, bottom left-hand side of the screen there. Cameraman Chris getting his car ready. You can see Megan out there on the stand working the camera. Cameraman Chris has to get his racing fix at every event. He's like a junkie for this stuff. As we check out that big triple in the front of the driver's stand. Watch these guys get staged up here. And then we are going to be taking off with Luke Hastings. He'll be our first car to take off once Richard Lake gives him the go-ahead. We're gonna get it started with Luke here, going over the double. Luke over the triple. And by the announcer's booth and down the straightaway. We'll see what the first lap looks like for Luke. Let these guys get a couple laps in, see who's going fast out there. Luke down in the 6th place position after only just 1 lap. That is sure to change though. Good sportsmanship right there, waiting after a little bit of contact. No harm, no foul. Already 1 minute into this one. It's showing Josh Hardy in the lead. We'll see though as they make a couple more laps out here. Good save going up over the hill, jumping over the back over the pipe. This is our B sort of the 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive class, brought to you by RC Raceworks. That car getting a little aggressive there through the short chute. Don't know if that's Chucky or Bradley. We'll see when they come by the line. Oh man, it is chaos going down the hill. Everybody is trading positions now. Definitely a difficult one to keep track of. Right now it is showing Josh Hardy in the lead. Keep along with this car here over the triple. Oh, that one's gonna need a marshal. And our leader by the line and down the short chute, that yellow or green car right there on the left-hand side of the track, should be going over the triple in front of our camera any second now. There we go. That is Josh Hardy making his way down the straightaway. Halfway through this one, 230 down, 230 left to go. Triple single by the line for Josh. Josh right now 13 with a 5:18. That is definitely good enough for a new TQ pace. About 5 seconds from being a whole lap faster than Josiah's pace. So we'll see what Josh can do here. Still have 2 minutes left to go for Josh. Excellent corner speed in that section there for Josh, 23.9. Currently 13 with a 5:17. Getting a little bit of luck there with traffic. Oh, going off the track all on their own accord. Now they're gonna have a couple lap traffic cars back in front of them. Getting uber lucky through the Giga Quad. And by the line for Josh, 26.4 with the bobble and traffic. Not bad at all. Josh now trying to make a statement. Oh, we got this car going off the track and taking a huge chunk out of that triple jump. Track crew will be all over it. I just saw clay flying through the air. .4.3 for Josh Hardy there, 13 with a 5:19. Solidly setting in a new TQ pace for Josh. Triple single. Only one car in front of Josh here for traffic. Great opportunity to lay down a couple heaters to end out this run. Pending no mistakes, this will be a very good TQ run. And we'll see what the A-Sort can do after that. Double-double there for Josh. Smooth and consistent, 23.6. Josh getting love in the chat as he wraps up his run. This is his last lap, but he does have traffic in front of him. Getting lucky there with the white car. Round the berm, triple, single. Nice clean run out of Josh Hardy there. 23.8 to end him out. That is going to be a 13 with a 5:17. Right, good run out of our B-Sort. Coming up next, that is going to be our A-Sort 17.5 lock time four-wheel drive, brought to you by RC Raceworks. What do you guys think in the chat? Does Chris Mueller have a chance to TQ this thing? He now knows that Starbursts are on the line. I let him know. The hat is on backwards. Looking locked in right now. Let these guys get a couple laps in, get warmed up. Everybody in the chat, check it out. We are going to be dropping that link again for the waffle during this little bit of quiet time before we watch cameraman Chris try and throw down a TQ run. Check out that link. Grab those waffle tickets while they're still available. We appreciate you guys helping us out. I got Alex in the chat. If Mueller gets this TQ, he's walking off the driver's stand, hands shaking. Oh yeah, look, he's got sweaty palms already. He's feeling it. He knows what's on the line. Gonna start out here with our round 1 TQ. Jace Hastings, there's Mueller right there behind him. Jace over the triple, Mueller over the triple. Oh, Jace with an early bobble, top 2 on the screen already, not even 1 lap in. Oh, Mueller detrimentally coming up short on the Giga Quad triple single. Oh, he's gonna have to put his head down for the rest of this run. Huge mistake on the opening lap for Mueller. That's gonna put him back in the 8th place position. Mitchell Berkey, no slouch though, starting out with a 23.8. Already 1 minute into this one. Top 2 on the camera there between Mitchell Berkey and Jace Hastings on the track together. Oh man, these guys trading mistakes, trying to work together. This is qualifying. They're not even racing each other yet. These guys are frothing for a battle though. Everyone is on their own clock. Top 2 still right on top of each other. Both with a couple of slow 25s. That's allowing Chris Mueller to get back up into the top 3 position, but he is about 8 seconds off the pace. But only about 3 seconds back on the track, so we'll see what he can do here, see if he can put his head down. Starburst on the line. Halfway through this one. Berkey dropping way off. It's all about Jace Hastings right now. James Maxwell coming out of nowhere, getting back in front of Mueller. Ah, big bobble there for Mueller. That is not going to get it done. 2 minutes left to go. Catching back up with our leader now over the double, roller, triple. Big man Hastings in the lead right now. Double, double. Hastings by the line again. 3 seconds off of Hardy's TQ time. TQ time currently set by the B-Sort with 1:30 left to go, and with another mistake, Hardy could take the TQ from the B-Sort in the second round of qualifying. Jace, who's on cam right now, is our first round TQ. Trying to strap it up. He's still just over 2 seconds back from Hardy's TQ time. Mueller now pretty much out of the conversation in the 6th place spot. racing here. Hastings now 5/10 back from Hardy's TQ time in the B-sort with 40 seconds left to go. Oh, with a bobble there. See what it looks like when they come by the line. Hastings by the line over the double, through the short chute, and into the 4-pack. 13 out of 5, 16. He is now 1 second in front of Hardy's TQ time. If Hastings holds this down, which he may not after that issue with traffic, Hastings would be our second TQ of the day, wrapping it up early in Q2, but we will see right now. Hastings losing all of that work he just put in. 1.3 back now from Hardy. This will be Jace's last lap. We'll see what he can do. If he can make up 1.7 seconds in one lap. Triple, single, by the line. Oh my gosh, Jace Hastings just stole the TQ on the last lap by 0.03 of a second from Hardy. Jace Hastings is our overall TQ in 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive. Great job to Jace there. 0.03 of a second on the last lap. Gonna catch up with Olsen and Jace here.
Cool, Hastings here, man. Doing big things. Congratulations, grabbing that one by tenths of a second.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Came down to the end.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
My dad for giving me all the stuff to be here and always taking me here.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Got it. All right, locking in that TQ right now, David. Some major wins coming here for the Young Guns and some good racing coming here at Hobby Action for the JConcepts Buggy Challenge. Back to you in the booth.
Some things are best short and simple there. Wow, what a great last lap charge. I honestly didn't think he was going to be able to do it. That was a huge deficit he made up in one lap. That was wild. Wheeler class coming up right meow. Our B-Sort 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive brought to you by Hobby Wing. We already have 2 TQs so far out of our 6 classes, wrapping up early in Q2, and we still have 2 more classes to get through. So far, excellent racing, as to be expected here at the world famous Hobby Action RC Raceway. We are going to get this one started out with Mike Sora going over the double here by the line. And he's going to have his rearview mirror full of Hero. Top 2 coming in front of the driver's stand right now. Mike Sora and Hero. Hero running 2-wheel mod in Wheeler class. Catching up with Mike Sora here over the front stretch. Big triple. Here comes Diego though. We'll keep an eye on him on the timing and scoring as we follow Mike Sora around the track. Diego was insanely fast at Q1, just lacked the consistency. Austin Riley up into the 3. Brian Day up into the 4. Nope, Diego taking it back from Brian. Hobby Action faithful duking it out, 4th and 5th place positions. Sora though, trying to soar away from everybody. 23.0 that last lap. He's on a 13 with a 5.01. Trying to make a statement from the B sort. Trying to fight his way into the A main. Excellent. Really opened up that corner there through the sweeper. Oh, caught a little bit of a near traction roll there for Mike. Great lap either way. Hero about 3 seconds back, and Austin Riley in the 4 right behind Hero on the clock. Two down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. We will have our A sort of the wheeler class coming up next, followed by the boys 4-wheel mod, the quad gods. Oh no, Sora with some unexpected bad luck in the Giga Quad. Not what you want to see. Ah, 29-0. That one is gonna hurt. Austin Riley now up into the top spot. Oh no, it's Diego Betancourt by the line. He's going through the short chute into the 4-pack. Great job, Megan, on the camera. Double in the wheeler class. Let's go. There's that speed I was talking about from Q1. Looks like he's strapping up that consistency a bit. 21-0 fast lap. Fastest car on the track so far in the wheeler class. Diego definitely should be in the A sort based on speed. Just lacked that consistency. 2 minutes left to go. He's on a 13 with a 5:01. Hero still the bridesmaid in the 2 spot. 4.5 back from Diego. 21-1 out of Diego. Second fastest lap for him. Double. Getting right by lap traffic. Double. 13.5 is insanely fast in 2025. 14 with a 5:20 for Diego. Getting a little squirrely there. Calm that chassis down through the short chute, trying to get through some more lap traffic. Oh, little huckabuck through the 4-pack. And a little bit of lap traffic love. That's not going to do it. And it just goes ahead and jumps over everybody. Getting nice and lucky with traffic. One more car to go down the back straightaway. Lap traffic not giving him love. Diego sneaking by the inside. Let's see here as we wait for timing and scoring to catch up. Diego still on a 14 with a 5:22. See what he's got when he comes by the line. That hurt lap with traffic was a 25.5. Let's see what this one brings him. 20.8. Are you kidding me, Diego? That last lap was his fastest lap, and he's got open track in front of him. Down to a 14 with a 5:19. Oh no. And of course, the second I look down in the chat, I miss what happened. Diego with a triple single, 20.8, backing it up with a 25.8. Oh, all on his own. 25.8 for Diego, 13 with a 5.0 with a 0.3, and going off the track again, tramming through the track, getting the supercharged Marshall Jobby over and down the hill. Should be good enough for a TQ still, but not going to be a 14-lap run. 13 at a 5:01 with a 0.1. Oh, man. Diego still has one more round to really figure it out. That last heat was definitely more consistent and even faster. Laying down a 20.8 with a wheeler car. That was really good from Diego there. Here we go. The A sort of the wheeler class. Ryan Prince winning Q1. Zach in the 2. Brendan in the 3. It's anybody's game now. We'll see how Diego's time holds up against this A sort. Cameraman Chris back on it. Shout out to Megan for filling in while Chris got his racing fix. This is going to be our A sort. Cameraman Chris showing the damage from a few races to go. Someone nose-picked the very tippity top of the lip for the triple dares. We watched all of our wheeler cars go over it. There's a big old chunk out of that. You can see the white paint missing. See if they'll work on that before Q3 or if they're just going to fix that tonight. Tramming is a good word, X-Tech. I like that. Literally on rails, except you're riding the pipe. All right, guys, this is our A sort of the wheeler class. We are starting out with RP the Prince through the short chute. See what he can do in this one. Laid it down in the first round. Oh, man. Zach getting right by Ryan early. Zach with the X-ray car. One of the best turn marshals here in the building. $21.9 for Zach. Oh, backs it up by going upside down. I believe that's going to be Brendan sneaking by him there. Brendan to the point, 22-2. And Caden now taking up the top spot. Caden in the one spot, 22-0. Cameraman Chris is on it. And just like that, Brendan took it back. But we'll follow along with Caden here for this lap. And I'm glad I called it because Caden keeps the lead with a 21-8. All these guys starting out super fast, but we'll see how the consistency works out. Diego right now with a top 4 with his 13.501. Let's see what these guys have to say about it. Caden 14 with a 508. Three minutes left to go for Caden. Ooh, Marshall getting it done. Willie up into the 3 spot. Prince down in the 6th place spot. Then you have Kyle Davis in the 5, Zach in the 4, Willie in the 3, Brendan in the 2, and Caden halfway through this one in charge. 22-8 last time by 14 with a 5-10. Top 5 in this one are looking to go top 5 overall. Everybody in the top 5 on a 14 currently. Caden 509. Caden though gonna have some lap traffic here by the time he gets to about the end of the straightaway. See how it works. Traffic may get into themselves. Oh yeah, there's one car already gone. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I didn't see anything. I'm media, I'm not a ref, so. 145 left to go. 145 left to go. Willie up into the 2 now. Prince was in the 3, but Zach took it right back from him. Top 4 hobby action faithful right now. This is our A sort of the 13.5 four-wheel drive wheeler class, brought to you by Hobby Wing. Up next, four-wheel mod. Less than a minute. See if Caden can set himself up for success. He got 6th in the first round. Oh my goodness. Lap traffic getting all the way out of the way for him. Oh, Caden getting it wrong. Man, oh man, 35 seconds left. .22.3 last time by. Oh man, Zach and Caden getting into it again. That might allow Willie to catch up. Kyle Davis sneaking in here. Here comes Brendan. 2nd through 6th, all within a few seconds of each other. Time has expired. Caden was on a 14 with a 5.13. Brendan on a 17. Let's see with that last bobble what Caden can do here. Oh man, squeaked it in there. Caden with a 14 at a 5.14. And Brendan with a 5.16. So Caden now with a 6th and a 1. Prince with a 1 and a 9. This one's going to come down to the 3rd round of qualifying, to say the least. All right, everybody, here comes four-wheel mod. Get your popcorn, get in the chat, tell me who you think's going to take this Q2. In that first one, we had Davey take the first round. If he can do it again, he'll lock it down early in four-wheel mod. But there's 6 other guys up there that want to take it from him. Looks like someone's signing up late to the four-wheel mod class. Again, everybody in here is already in the A main. These guys are just battling for starting position. Davey, first round TQ. Brock right there in the second. Aiden was looking super fast in that Q1. Let's see who did their homework, made the adjustments needed, and see who's going to send it in this one. Let these guys get a little warmed up here. Man, the way these things just chassis slap on that third hit and just roll over the last jump, man. Some of these guys have nothing to lose, and I know they're just going to absolutely send it. Cichlids in the chat going Davey Bata for the win. Let's go. Already got one round. Do this first lap with Davey here. Davey always looking good with this Cichlids paint. Shout out to Coyote Hobbies. Whew, let's go. Gripped up instantly, coming out with a 19.9. Aiden though with a 19.4, and Rivkin with a 19.8. Oh man, this one's gonna get spicy right away. Again, these guys have nothing to lose. They're all in the A main.
I was talking to Davey earlier, and he was saying that triple single is more consistent, but he's just gonna send it.
He just wants to have fun, man.
Yeah, he was like, I'm just going for it here out of Bata. Only 5
hundredths of a second back.
Wow, look at that. Davey already back up into the lead.
Rivkin now to the lead here.
Oh, Rivkin to the
That
point.
19.8.
Wow. Ooh. There we go.
You can see them barely cresting over that double when
Just
they jump it.
squeaking it.
It's almost when they jump it, they have to kind of tap the brakes to get the front end to limbo over that thing.
100%, 100%. As we catch up with Rivkin here. Phoenix local, world champion in the 1 spot right now with the Associated. JConcepts going for it right now. 19.6 and a 19.9. 19.7.
Oh.
I didn't see anything.
It was smooth.
16 with a 5.17. Let's go.
0.5 of a second back here for Bada.
Rivkin going for the quad, jumping over traffic. These boys absolutely going for it.
Champ having a little bit more of issues. Last lap there of a 24-second lap time, so that's going to drop him way back. Can Bada lock this one in, though? He's not that far behind. One mistake out of Rivkin's all it's going to take.
19.3 out of Rivkin right now. Are you kidding me?
Feeling the pace right now here for Rivkin. He hasn't really been in the conversation in 2-wheel or 4-wheel until this moment.
I'm going to have to start calling him Quad God for Q2, I'm telling you. And look at the little 4-pack. He's triple singling now. You think he prefers that over clearing all 4 like he was doing yesterday?
He was doing the mini quad yesterday, so I think he's just going for that consistent run.
There you go. Triple single, saw that coming. He's got traffic now.
Oh, that was
second
Bada
place right in front
down.
of him.
So he has this all but locked in here, but he just needs to stay consistent for Rivkin.
He is setting the new pace right now. 16 with a 5.16. Casey in the triple. Minute 30 left to go.
He knows he just has to keep Bada in sight.
Oh,
mistake.
Turning in a little too early in the 4-pack. Minute 30. We'll see what's going to happen.
Bada's in that P2 right now.
That is still in the 2 spot. Brock in 3rd. Rivkin 22.3 down to a 15 with a 5.01.
Now it's
they're
down to
all
8
right
tenths.
there.
8 tenths, David.
In 1 minute to figure it out. Ooh.
Whoa.
You can see Davey now, right there.
21.7, 20.2. Okay, so Bada slowing up right there.
Rivkin with a little bit of breathing room. 45
another
seconds
mistake.
left. Where's Rivkin? There he is.
That was huge.
This might do it for Bada. He might lock it down. Bada bobbled off the quad. Say cameraman Chris just off camera. We can see him right there in front of Rivkin. 21.7. Rivkin still in the lead now by about 2.5 seconds in the pace. 20 seconds left. Bada over the quad. Rivkin triple singling, backing down a little bit. And there's Aidenhorn right now trying to put a hunt on Rivkin. Top 3 basically on top of each other. Time is about to expire. Oh, here we go. Aidenhorn trying to reel in Rivkin. Here's Davey. Davey with a 19.4 to end us out. Are you kidding me? But it is Rivkin at the end by 1 second over Davey. This is going to come down to Q3, everybody. Wow, so Rivkin with a 4.1 and Davey with a 1.2. Woo! It is just qualifying, and I got the goosebumps right now. Catching up with Matt and Rivkin.
Man, oh man, it ain't easy out there.
It doesn't look easy to you out there? No, it's actually very frustrating to be out there, to be quite honest with you. I mean, it's obviously fun to drive your car, but it's not very fun when you're just trying to do the same thing over and over again, and then there's just, you get uppercut, you know, and then you get kneed in the stomach. It's just like nothing's really, you know, repeatable, you know, with the front rhythm section being single, triple, double, double, quad in the center, or triple, single. And then you have to deal with a little bit of traffic. So, yeah, no, I mean, this weekend so far we're debuting kind of really our B84. There's been a lot of R&D behind the scenes that we've had over the last year and a half with this car. So it's nice to display it to the people that are watching and also experiencing the car this weekend. Davey got in the TQ in round 1, myself in round 2, and obviously you can see it's always, you know, very tight at the top. I don't really think my car feels all that great, but no one's car feels all that great. So I don't really think that it's like a car thing. It's just kind of managing what you have. And the surface is kind of really strange so far this weekend. But hopefully you guys are getting a good comedy show watching. And I hear you guys talking, you know, from afar. Oh, you know, Spencer tapped the pipe. I think Davey's going to get the lead. Oh, Davey, you know, taps the pipe. So that's the kind of stuff that... And on the driver's end that you have to be aware of, because even though if you take yourself out, you can almost guarantee that the next person will end up doing the same because the track will come out and bite you. So tomorrow's mains are going to be actually really interesting to watch, I'm sure.
Yeah, we have, I think, 4 different TQs, but, you know, with arguably the best guys here with you 4. And every one of you guys, it seems like the same interview. You guys are like, it's tough out there. You have to drive this track at about 80%.
Yeah, and then you also have to kind of manage your tires, because the harder you drive out there, the more it becomes even more difficult. The tires get hot, the dust is coming up. Because the track's so difficult, the cars are flying from the infield to on the line. Some cars are getting marshaled from the outside being thrown in, so there's more dust just getting kicked up on the line. This is probably the most that has ever happened here in Hobby Action, because there's multiple different line choices. You can do the triple, you can do the outside, the inside. So the track's very sensitive throughout the race. As you go longer, naturally it gets more dusty because of just, you know, how it is. But it's even more extreme because of all the different line choices. So that's something you have to manage too. So
I think it's going to be exciting. It's not going to be easy for anybody. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it. All righty, so Spencer Rivkin leading us out there with that 4-wheel drive. Davey has one. Spencer has one. Well, that's 2 for the team associated B84. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Oh, man. A little bit of a intermission here. Track crew working hard, blowing off the marbles and the dust that Spencer was just talking about. I'm watching Willie blow the track off. That is some serious debris he is moving right now.
All right, let's see if that works. David, you're in the, we could click that off. So some good racing out here, man.
Oh, yeah.
So
Absolutely.
we scoot back a little bit right there.
Yeah.
So we got the green screen going. It's actually pretty dialed.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
not
Got
bad.
the pits in the back. Everyone putting in work, getting ready for that last round of qualifying.
Yeah, the track here, you're talking, I was talking to Spencer Rivkin, you know, arguably the 4 fastest guys that are here, which is, you know, Bada, Rivkin, Aiden and Champlin. Each of them has grabbed one in, you know, 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive out here. And overall, they just, they seem like they're all just managing. You know, they're trying to manage it. Spencer was saying that, you know, with these different line choices, that rubber isn't being laid down. So it's kind of a little bit off in those sections. And I hadn't heard it like that, you know, before and thought about that. But that could be where, you know, we saw Davey a little bit earlier where, you know, his rear end was wagging out there.
Yeah, exactly.
And then also Champlin was saying that that the rubber isn't being laid down because there is so many different line choices out there.
And I had
that
another
these guys are
theory
pulling.
on that.
What's that?
This is the JConcepts Buggy Challenge.
It is the
There's
Buggy
no
Challenge.
stadium trucks laying down those big, wide tires of rubber out there.
As Joey would say, this isn't, what is it, Nitro Challenge, it ain't the Nitro Easy. It ain't the
Exactly.
Buggy Easy. You know, what Joey Christensen would say about the Dirt Nitro Challenge. So, you know, this track, and I honestly love that there are so many line choices out there. It isn't where it's a one-line track. And we need to see more of this because it makes it interesting.
Heck yeah, it does.
Nobody's really running away with it.
It's nice watching the pros be uncomfortable. It's really challenging them. It's not just another day.
100%. 100%, guys. We dropped that link in the chat there, guys. Go and grab a ticket. You guys can win some cool stuff. We got some kits here. Team Associated kits. Oh, yeah.
I like the wheels.
I know. Holographic. So you guys can win some stuff there. We also have Pit Tower.
RC Raceworks.
RC Raceworks. We've got their mats. Some mod puck systems. Some JConcept tires, wheels. Everything like that, DRC charge cable, some other mod goodies. So go and grab some of those tickets, guys. We dropped it there in the chat. Helps out with the live stream. But have you guys been enjoying the coverage so far? It's a little bit faster pace. I've been trying to do, if you guys go on to Mod Live Media on Facebook, I've been doing some kind of in-depth stuff, a little bit as much as possible, grabbing photos of those winners. And those TQs that have kind of locked it in, and doing a little race report on them. So something we're trying new in the interim of Shu not being here. I've wanted to get out there and do some action shots. Man, I can't find the time.
I just came up with a name for you, and I hope I don't get fired.
Shoelace?
Timu Shu.
Timu Shu. that is correct. Timu Shu. There's no replacing that guy. He's a machine. I don't know how he's so fast. I'm taking like 6 photos and like getting them posted. It takes me 16 races, you know, to get through 4 posts.
100%.
So yeah, Timu Shu here. He's
you get what you pay for.
Yeah, I don't pay myself, so yeah, I guess so. It's pretty nuts. But yeah, it's good racing out here at Hobby Action. I haven't seen these guys struggle like this before on another 10 scale track.
Very interesting. Very interesting. As a real off-road guy, I love the different lines, insides, outsides. We got berms here, man.
Berms, what are those?
Exactly. Look at it. It's cool.
I know. You jump into that thing and slingshot around, you know, holding that corner speed, and definitely that's easily like what, a 30-foot gap. You know, it's easily 30 feet.
Oh, dude, it's pretty nasty for sure.
It could be 35.
I was joking earlier. Even this little triple in front of the driver's stand, I know fifth scale guys that wouldn't hit it because they're scared they'll break their car.
Oh yeah, it's a good time out here. But our chat is dead, guys. You guys are dead.
They were working on it earlier.
They were.
Shout out to everybody who was. Shout out to everybody. I know.
Our chat is terrible right now.
It's lunchtime, you know. People get hungry, but
that's what it is. That's what it is. We're Q2 to Q3 lull that's happening right now. That's what it is. But no, shout out to our amazing sponsors, you know, JConcepts.net, for all their support in making this event happen with their with their title sponsorship. And we also have Team Associated, Hobby Wing, and RC Raceworks for those class sponsorships, as well as ProTech RC, Coyote, and Stick It One Racing.
Absolutely.
And
thank you guys.
Thank you so much. And then on the company side, thank you to rcgarage.info. Be sure to check that out, guys. Get your guys' profile on there. Before JConcepts providing all those overlays, amazing timing and scoring system, and overlays generator that you can get these cool overlays just like we have.
Yeah, having fun
by
with
going
it.
on
I'm
there.
having fun with it.
Oh yeah, so constantly working on that for the guys. Ricky Weibel. I don't know. Ricky's got something for me, man. He's always commenting some weird stuff, man.
Big Buckarana, I'm not dead.
Yeah, he goes, just eating for Big Buck. That's what you were saying. You were just saying that. But thanks to Big Buck, honestly, the internet here is never been better. We're streaming at 10K right now.
Crazy.
Like we could not get like above 2 here in the past. I've been on Starlink.
I'm not privy to the updates. So what happened?
So Big Buck went in there, and because Larry had like this, since internet was invented, 1912, like Panda box he had in there, you know, from China.
I remember that dusty thing.
And it was bad. It was like behind. It was like just hanging onto the Cat 6.
Overheating
and just like existing back there. And Larry was like, it's fine. It's all good. And then I think the more and more issues we had with the streaming, Big Buck was like, dude, you got your internet modem from 1912 here. You need to update this thing. You know. And Big Buck went in there. You go in there now, it's like SpaceX in there.
Really?
Right now. It's nice.
I haven't seen it because Larry's not here, so I haven't just busted in his office unsolicited.
It's nice. So it's they did it up. So it's
awesome.
very, very nice. So there's no more bottleneck.
Nice.
From the Panda virus box that was in there. So
do we have to go on the roof anymore? Do we have to go on the roof anymore?
No, I don't even have Starlink up right now.
That's amazing.
So we're gonna knock on wood, but everything's been clicking on all cylinders. So it's been holding strong. It's been good, and
that's awesome.
So thank you to Big Buck, and thank you everybody, because we're able to go at 60 FPS now.
Yeah.
So we're at 60 frames per second for you guys. So
which we need. These cars are going so fast.
The stream should look uber dialed.
Yeah.
Right now, so it should be nice and clear for all of you out there. All right, let's see.
With his Dollar Tree Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And enjoying a stream that isn't freaking out. His Temu router. That was a Temu router. Yeah. That thing was
awesome.
Alibaba, you know. It was before Temu.
$12.99.
Yeah. Did this all for you, man. I appreciate it. You did it for yourself, Big Buck. Let's be real, bro. Because you're like, it was also kind of a representation of you, Big Buck, because you've had this ability this entire time, and this is your home track, and they have not had good internet for years. So you had to pressure him because you're like, now I'm starting to look bad because I could do something about it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty god awful before, but it's like
10K is crazy.
It's good now. Yeah, 10K is crazy. That's high. So that's a nice healthy stream.
2% drop frame rate after 5 hours. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I guess we have had some drop frames, you know, from what it looks like, but I haven't noticed anything.
Especially that high at 10K.
That high, yeah, for sure. It was at the very beginning we were dropping a ton, like it didn't connect quite right, so that might have been from that. So, but looks like we've been clicking off and everything's been running well, and so thank you to Big Buck.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Man, thank you. And everybody should be appreciative of that, because it's always a little bit of an issue at every event that we go to.
Yeah.
You think in 21st century that we would have great internet. It's not true.
It's just a camera and a laptop.
It's just a camera and a laptop. That's all you need.
I don't know why you bring all this.
Nah, you don't need all this. So, but thank you, David, for coming out and entertaining all the people.
Love it here.
Thank you to all you guys for tuning in. Thank you to my amazing fiance. She's keeping us well fed and helping out with those profile pictures. Thank you to Chris Mueller. You know, that dude's a machine on camera, and we're doing our best. And I'm Team Ushu, trying to give you guys some sort of other reporting that's going on than just us here.
Speaking of which, go out and take some more photos. We got to go back to racing.
I know, I got to get out of here. If you guys want to support the stream, go and grab a ticket, guys. I'll drop that link. Thank you so much. And back to you, David. In the booth.
All right, guys, let's go racing. All right, starting us out here with Q3, race 1 of 17. 17.5 lock timing, two-wheel drive. We're going to start us off with Austin Harrell here. As soon as Richard Lake gives him the go-ahead. All right. Keeping up with Austin here for his first lap. This is the E-Sort 17.5 lock timing two-wheel drive, brought to you by RC Raceworks. Definitely one of the highest entry classes here. That and the 21.5, which we don't have this time, which we went over earlier. Something about having even 2- and 4-wheel classes, not having an equivalent 4-wheel. So the lowest and slowest class you can have is 17.5 lock timing, which probably squeezed out a few more entries in this class. So shout out to everybody coming and hanging out here in Chandler, Arizona, where it is always triple-digit heat in the summer, but we're hanging out in the air conditioning. Hanging out with Chucky here in the lead. Just took that profile picture this morning. With a 5.11 for Chucky right now. Austin Harrell dropping down into the 2 spot. .330 left to go. Oh, Marshall down. No one's hurt though. That was, if you're not in the groove, even as a turn marshal, it is slippery. Austin Harrell taking over the lead now. Gonna check that out real quick. You ready, Matt?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna check this out. Little bit of a right out of the groove and whee! And the pipe broke his fall, so nice and easy there. No harm, no foul. Austin with the smooth line, making Chris happy. The more cars that use his line, the more grip he's gonna have on it. .11 at a 5.02 for Austin right now. Trying to set that early TQ pace from the E-Sort. Oh, Austin finding the wrong side of his lid there on the ground. Trying to strap it back up. He's going to be back in that traffic. Getting by nice and easy, though, down the straightaway. .30.1 with 1:45 left to go. Austin still in the lead. Chucky in the 2, kickstand in the 3. .130 left to go. 1 minute left to go for Austin. Chucky still in the 2. Kickstand in the 3. Ooh, getting racy down the backstretch with some lap traffic. That is 3rd and 1st there. Chucky catching up though. Pulling that one off the track. Austin now back up to a 12 at a 5:26. Chucky dropping down to a 10 with a 5:02. Oh, Austin getting it wrong. Getting into the fluff and back on it. Big Buckarama in the chat. Thank God it wasn't me this time. Yeah, it's never fun to go down as a marshal. And RC Marcus Games. Track looks great. Absolutely. All right, wrapping that one up. Watching our race number 1 wind down, letting the kids get off the stand. Here comes race number 2 in our final round of qualifying. This will be our D sort of the RC Raceworks 17.5 at lock timing 2-wheel drive, brought to you by RC Raceworks. All right, about to turn these guys loose for warm-up. Let these guys get checked in here. We are going to start out here with Mitchell Berkey as soon as Richard Lake gives him the green flag. Berkey starting his first lap. We'll follow him around. Berkey also with an X-ray. Oh, getting it upside down there. That's going to allow Ronnie right up there. Oh, Ronnie dropping back a little bit. Here comes Berkey. Going to let these guys bounce around a little bit. That first lap's a little rough. Let's see what everybody else has as they come by the line here. Mitch Berkey's still in the lead. 12 of the 508. Him and Ronnie looking to reset the TQs, and as I say that, nose picks it off the pitcher's mound. Right into no man's land, but didn't lose all that much time. 27-5. Ronnie 26-8. .330 left to go. Mitchell Berkey still holding it down, 25-0 and then a 25-1. Triple singling. Going for it. 25-5. On 12 of the 511 right now, 10 seconds over Ronnie. And over half a lap faster than Austin Harrell's time from the E-Sort. Mitchell doing the triple single with the 17.5 lock timing. 24-7, fastest lap of the race for Mitchell. Down to a 12 of the 508. .24.7 for Mitchell there. Looks like he's laying down some better corner speed. Trying to arc these corners and open them up. Definitely has the jumps down. That's no problem. That was close. Single right hand side of the track. Down the straightaway. Gonna go double. Oh, still triple single from mid corner. Huh. You sure that car pass tech? That's got some serious horse torques. Oh, but he's got traffic. Oh, no. And gets away clean after only one little bobble in traffic. 12 of the 506. Man, he's got that triple single down. 28-0. That is not going to get it done, though. Less than a minute for Mitchell. 12 of the 510. Definitely getting the jumps down. As I say that, Case is just barely the triple single. Definitely has the horsepower in that rig. Just looking for a little bit more smoothness through the corners there. And he could definitely start putting in some low 24s. Definitely has the horsepower. Nice, that was a great section there, 24.6. Just needs a little bit more smoothness around the corners. Just needs to arc them out a little smoother. Definitely has every other part of this track down though. Good job from Mitchell. Boom, triple single every time. That's a good lap. 25.5 with traffic, ending it out 12 of the 510. Resetting TQ by, sheesh, over half a lap. Good job to Mitchell there in the D sort. See how that sets him up for the rest of Q3. Mitchell now, our new TQ. Austin Harrell from the E-Sort looking to be P2 overall so far. So 1 and 2 are from the D and the E-Sorts respectively. Here comes our C-Sort after our first round of qualifying. Set us up for a resort. Let these guys get warmed up here. This is our C-Sort from 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive. All right, we start this one out with Luke Hastings. Falling around with Luke here. Having an interesting first lap. Got Greg Clark into the top spot now. Hastings dropping down into the 4. Big over the triple. Ooh, that was cool. That almost looked like it was on purpose. C-Sort having a bit of a rough start. 1 minute into this one. Greg by the line with a 28.8, currently on an 11 with a 5.08, squeaking in for a top 3 overall. Trying to lay down some rubber for Chris Mueller on the flat easy line, bypassing the little baby 4-pack. Luke Hastings back to the point. Oh man, Greg getting slideways there. Catching back up with Luke here. In front of the driver's stand, roller, triple. Luke Hastings, 25.9 fast lap, current average lap of a 27.9, 11 with a 5.02 pace. If he makes up a few more seconds, he can pull ahead of Austin Harrell's time from the E-Sort. Here comes Greg Clark strapping it up to an 11 with a 5.13. .26.6 for Luke. We got cars going every which way. Oh, 11 with a 5.0. After that mistake, though, looks like he's going to drop back. Halfway through this one, 2:20 left to go. .3 for Luke. 11 with a 5.06, so losing about 6.3 seconds on his pace. But he's got 2 minutes to pick it up. We'll see what he can do here. Oh no, finding the stick at 1, padding on the pole there. 28.9 for Luke. That's going to drop him down to a 5.08 flat. Losing 8 seconds on his pace in just 2 laps. Let's see what Luke can do here. Over the triple. Nice and smooth. Double, double. Nice and easy. Working with lap traffic here. Already making up 1.5 seconds in one lap there. He's got 1:10 left to go. With a 5:06. Good enough for top 3 overall so far. Let's see what else Luke can do here. That'll work. 11 with a 5:03 and an 8. Getting ever closer to Austin Harrell's P2 time in Q3. Going big over the triple. Nice and smooth. Coming up on some traffic. Up and down the hill. Beautiful corner there for Luke. Playing it nice and smooth, showing maturity and patience. Rolling the big double. Dropping down to a 5:03 with a flat now. Got 2 laps left to go, and he's got 3 seconds to make up for Austin Harrell and potentially be on a 12-lap run. Let's see what he can do. Double. Double. Oh, coming up a little short. That's going to cost a few tenths. We'll see what it looks like. 11 with a 5:02. Still good for P3 overall so far in Q3, but still 2 more heats of this class left to go. Craig Clark, 11 with a 5:24. Currently top 5 overall. That may change after the next 2 races cycle through. Elena Ash finishing top 3 in this heat. 10 at a 5:13. All right, here comes our B sort. 17.5 lock timing, 2-wheel drive. Current TQ, current top 5 you can actually see on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. You got Mitchell Berkey, Austin Harrell, Luke Hastings. But let's see what these guys can do. Everyone in this heat is definitely capable of a 12-lap run. That will shake up our qualifying for Q3. It's all about the consistency here this weekend at Hobby Action. Let these guys get lined up and ready to throw down. We're going to start this one off with Sean Kennedy. Sean up and down the hill. Ooh, coming onto the straightaway a little weird. Chassis got a little unsettled. That's going to allow Bradley to get by. Bradley now, the white car, yellow wheels, no profile picture, using Chris's smooth line. Kyle Penley out of nowhere, our 7 car up into the top spot, coming out swinging with a 25.7. This is our B sort. Only 1 minute into this one, and they are bouncing up and down. Caution on the straightaway, all clear. 17.5 block timing car is going big out here. Our 4 car, Chris, up into the 1 spot. Sean Kennedy fighting his way back up into the 2nd place spot. And back into the lead with a 24.7. Showing a 12 with a 5.08 with a 4. That's 3/10 currently faster than Chris. And both of those are about a 1.5 seconds faster than Mitchell Berkey's TQ time from the C sort. Sean getting it wrong. Oh, that's going to allow Chris Byers to squeeze by. We'll see what his lap looks like as he comes by. Oh, in the red for Chris. Sean remaining in the lead and Bradley in the 2. Timing and scoring looking good now. Looks like they got that minimum lap set up. I'm not seeing any 15s or 17s from anybody. 2 minutes left to go. Oh no, getting it wrong. Marshall jumping out of the way of traffic. Let's see what Sean has here as he comes by the line. 26.8 with a little issue with traffic. He is down to a 12 with a 5.10 and a 0.7. He's gonna be 7/10 back from our TQ Mitchell Berkey right now. Berkey trying to make a statement from the C sort. Trying to get it done in qualifying. This is our B sort of 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel. The A sort's coming up next. Kennedy through the bowl, double. 25.9 last time. 25.4 this time. Currently about let's call it 0.13 of a second back from Berkey's time. It's going to come down to these last few laps for Sean Kennedy. Ooh, getting a little loose there. That's not going to work. Nice. Good couple of corners to make up after that mistake. Going big over the triple. This will be a good lap for Sean. Triple, single. This should be a 24. Ooh, 25.1, almost called it. 10 seconds left to go. Currently, Sean Kennedy is 1/100th of a second back from Mitchell Berkey's TQ time. It is going to come down to this last lap. So far, looking good. He's got a bunch of traffic he's coming up on. Double. That might be the difference right there. Ooh, and Sean Kennedy at the end. 12 with a 5.09 with an 8 over Mitchell Berkey's 5.10 with a 0. Congratulations, Sean Kennedy getting that TQ from the B sort. Let's see what the A sort guys can do next. Man, oh man. A sort guys got their work cut out for them. We have TQ rounds from the E, the D, the C, the B. All in the top 5 for this round. Our A-Sort 17.5 lock timing two-wheel drive brought to you by RC Raceworks. The final race for 17.5 lock timing two-wheel. Everybody's getting checked in here. These guys seeded into the A-Sort from that first round of qualifying. Start us out here with Nathan Wagner. Follow him around for his first lap. Mueller, big smooth line guy. Oh no, finding his way on the hill, all sorts of wrong. Good recovery, jumping back over the pipe. Oh man, he is running for his life. He's got Sean Horton and Eric Hernandez right there. It's Colton Davis though to the top spot. Oh no, stuffing a pipe there. And that car was about level with cameraman Chris. I saw the underside of that car. Colton Davis coming out with a 24-1. But it's Josh Hardy now, 13 with a 520. The first 13 I've seen in this class this round. Wagner dropping down to the 5 spot. That's all about Hardy though. Checking out our lock timing two-wheel drive class. So far, out of the 2 rounds, we have Eric Hernandez, Nathan Wagner, and Jace Hastings top 3. But in this round, it's all about Josh Hardy. Hardy right now has got a 9 and a 7. So a 1 would definitely help his efforts into the A main. Currently it shows Eric Hernandez is TQ with a 0 and a 3, Nathan with a 4 and a 0, and Jace with a 3 and a 4. So this could put Josh Hardy up into the top 5, maybe even top 3 with this TQ, depending on how the tiebreaker shakes out. 24-0 for Josh Hardy. He's got to commit. He's either got to do the full smooth or he's got to hit the bumps. You can't do both, especially with that left-hand turn right after it. Triple single. Oh, 28-5 for Josh Hardy. That is not going to work. It's all about Colton Davis now. Colton Davis, 24-1 best, 24-8 last, down the straightaway. That's to Nathan Wagner now we're keeping up with. And Colton Davis taking the top spot right back over. We are back on with Colton over the roller triple. Colton right now, let's see where he's at points-wise. Colton has got a 5 and a 5, so a 0 would certainly help him out. That could potentially put him into the top 3 of the A-main. These guys going back and forth. Josh Hardy coming back into the conversation now. Top 3 all on a 12 with a 5:03. 2/10 separating the top 3 right now. 50 seconds left to go. Wagner now to the top spot. Let's see what happens as Colton comes by. Oh yeah, Wagner still got it. Going in the red though on timing and scoring. Shows here Nathan in the lead. Catching back up with Nathan, double-double. Wagner already with a 4 and a 0. So another TQ would solidify him into the TQ position. Taking that smooth line, keeping all the smooth brains happy. 5 seconds left. Let's see if Nathan can get it done. If he wins this one, he should be our overall TQ. Oh, waiting on timing and scoring to give me an answer. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Colton Davis at the end.
Still one more lap. Still one more lap.
It didn't count. It didn't count Wagner's last lap. He went by the line and it didn't count him. Oh man, that's gonna get messy. Oh my goodness. That is strange. Showing Colton Davis as winning that one with Josh Hardy right behind him. That's gonna give Colton a 5 and a 0. Olsen gonna be calling Richard there. That was definitely weird.
We'll get an interview with you. You missed the lap at the end. Wagner passed us down and we were on it. We don't know what the time was.
Bum, bum, bum. We are gonna catch up with Nathan Wagner. Turn it on over to Mr. Olsen. And Nathan Wagner, go ahead.
Mr. Wagner, right there at the end, we were looking at all the points, and with that, you would have taken the overall, but potentially it didn't count your last lap. We know you went by, so there's some timing and scoring issues, but overall, you're right there.
Yeah, man, I felt pretty good. My car feels pretty good. A little bit grippy in that one. I had a couple traction rolls, surprisingly, but overall, I feel pretty good.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations on your potential TQ here. It's looking good. Anybody like to thank?
My wife and kids, and yeah, just my first time racing back in about 14 years, so it's fun to be back out here.
Glad you're having fun. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
You got it. All righty, we're going to see how that one shakes up here, David, with Wagner potentially taking that TQ. Let's see what happens overall. Back to you in the booth.
I got the camera on Richard Lake right now doing his homework, crossing his T's and dotting his I's. A little bit of drama there, as always, and to be expected. Shout out to our RD, Richard Lake, having to take on all these headaches and solve all these problems to make sure the racing is fair and awesome. Either way, we grabbed an interview there because we watched him cross the line. For some reason it didn't count, but figure it out later. All right, we're going to start our first lap out with Garrett Passmore. This is our C-Sort, a two-wheel expert. Current TQ locked in is Chase Boyd with the Mugen. Going 0-0, but second is up for grabs. Currently it's Kyler Cornwell with a 2 and a 3. So we'll see what happens here. Garrett right now, double, smooth operator. 24.3, backing it up with a 24.3, 100% consistency over the first 2 laps. Currently, let's check it out here. Garrett Passmore is currently in the 19th position. He has a 26th and a 12th. So we'll see what he can do here in the 3rd round of qualifying. So far, looking great out there, 24/7. Currently on a 13 with a 5:18. That is almost a full lap faster than his... Let me double check my math here. Sorry, that was someone else. Garrett Passmore has currently got a 12th with a 13.521 and a 26 with a 3-lap run. So whatever he gets here is going to certainly improve his qualifying position as long as he finishes. As he pulls out a 24.1. Oh man. Got X-Tech 101 back in the chat. Going to the track tomorrow for practice. Felt inspired by this race, so I switched motors from a 5-turn to a 17.5. I'd recommend it, man. I don't know who can really control a 5-turn. Especially these new ones, man. These 17.5s are fast enough, so definitely hope you get out to the track and have fun tomorrow, X-Tech. 13 with a 5.17 for Passmore. That's going to be 4 seconds faster than his Q2 time that earned him a 12th overall. So Garrett, hopefully just trying to get, at the minimum, solidly in the B main to give him a chance to try and bump up into the A. As we follow along with our C-sort leader right now, Garrett Passmore, 24.2, 13 with a 5.17. On pace right now for at least a mid-B pack qualification right now. Driving great out there. Passmore, 24.2 last time by. Minute 35 left to go. Opting for the rumble bumps that time. Not looking as quick. 13 with a 5.16. Picking up the pace, though, up and down the hill. We'll see. Showing a little bit too much caution in that baby 4-pack. By the line, 24.0. Still pretty quick. See what he does this time by through the short chute. Ooh, kind of in between on the bumps and on the smooth. That is risky, especially with that 180-degree left-hand turn. Seconds left to go for Garrett. $24.9 last time by. $13 with a 5.16. Shout out to Logan Meyer in the 2 and Brian Day in the 3. Jace Hastings having his hand at two-wheel expert stock. Still doing great out there. 12 with a 5.03 for Jace. $24.3 last time by for Garrett. Time is expiring. Garrett laying down a heater to start off Q3. Good job to Garrett there. Checking back in with the chat. We got X-Tech 101. No problem in controlling a 5-turn. It's about throttle management and getting used to the speed. Everybody's built a little bit different, and I respect that you have control and a light trigger finger. I swear some of these guys can get whiskey throttle with a 21.5 sometimes, so. Good job, though, to Garrett. Here comes our B sort. Everybody's on the stand. We'll let these guys get warmed up here. Everybody's about to get gridded up right now. We're going to start off our first lap with Diego here as soon as Richard Lake gives him the green flag. Starting off here with Diego. Let's see where Diego's sitting right now. He won his heat with a 10th overall. Diego right now sitting 13th with a 19 and a 10. So let's see how this round treats him. Definitely has had the speed all day. Always fast. Proving it right there with a 23.4. Ooh, a little slap wheelie. Believe we're taking top 8 into the A-mains tomorrow with 2 bumps. Diego backing up his 23.4 with a 23.2. This is our B-Sort 2-wheel expert stock brought to you by Hobby Wing. Final round of qualifying today. 23.1. Diego just keeps picking up the pace. Currently right now he's on a 13 with a 5.02. That would have been good enough for second overall last round of qualifying. Track is not really getting much faster, as we heard from Spencer earlier at the end of Q2. Diego's just strapping it up with the consistency. Oh, and just like that, David Day taking the top spot over from Diego. Both of those guys on a 13 with a 5.10, 7.10 separating their paces. Diego coming back swinging with a 23.7. David Day, 24.6. Diego back up into the top spot. He's going to be looking to do more 23s if he wants to squeak into the A-main here. Diego right now, again, qualified 13th with a 19 and a 10. So if he does another top 10 run, that could slide him into the A-main. Currently right now, eighth place position is held by Riley Ortman with a score of 16. So that would mean Diego would have to do at least a 6th place overall or better, and that's if no one else goes faster this round. So just 2 minutes left to go. Diego only getting faster and faster. Again, doing another personal best this round with a 23.1, dropping his pace to a 13 at a 5.08. X-Tech 101 in the chat. Expert stock, is that still 17.5? Yes, sirrito. These are 17.5s, and they are wicked fast. These companies pushing it all to the next level. The batteries, the speed controls, the motors, it's insane anymore. Diego opting for the inside line with a double-double. Trying to stay in the groove. 23.2 for Diego there, finding good flow at the end of this qualifier. Mike Sora about 7 seconds back. Currently, Diego's trying to beat Garrett Passmore's TQ time by about 10 seconds. That is massive out here on this layout. Less than a minute for Diego. Trying to fight his way into the A main. $22.9 for Diego. Let's go. Backing it up with a 23.3. Currently down to 13 with a 5.05. One of the most consistent runs so far for Diego. Biggest mistake so far has been that little bit of a slap wheelie we just saw. Ooh, getting a little loose at the end of the straightaway. No worries, doing the double-double. Arcing the corners real nice there. Carrying a ton of good corner speed. Finding flow here. $13 at a 5.06 for Diego now. Time is expiring. Let's see what this lap brings him. Diego's done 13 at a 5.06. That is good enough to win this heat, but I don't know what it's going to say for the overall. If it was last round, 13 at a 5.06 would have put him... Oh man, it is so tight. 13.506 with a .29. That would have put him top 5. Wow. So we'll see. Hopefully Diego makes it into the A main. If not, he's going to have to swing it out and slug it out of the B main tomorrow. Currently, though, right now, Q3 TQ, well, we have an entire A sort of 17.5 experts that have something to say about it. This is going to be race number 8. Our A sort of 17.5 two-wheel expert stock brought to you by Hobbywing.
But that will work on this, so if you can transfer one of your other ones, it will work. Yeah, the off-road track, the other one will work just fine forever, and all the other races. You got it. All right, buddy.
All right, so even though Chase Boyd's got this one locked up, I see him on the stand. Wanting to get a feel for the track with that Mugen in the 3rd round. He's already got this thing locked up. RTQ checked in. It doesn't matter what happens here for Boyd. He's already locked in with double zeros. Some nice close-ups there of our A-sort guys. Fall along with Chase Boyd, RTQ. Off the track early for Boyd. Shouldn't matter if it's best 2 out of 3. Boyd's already locked in. Kyler, though. Oh, and just like that, Kyle Ash into the top spot. Fastest first lap for Kyle Ash, 22.3. Finding some speed in that two-wheel buggy. Ryan Prince to the spot now. Oh, never mind. Showing Ryan Prince in 8th right now. That's a little weird. Oh, yeah, 25.6. That'll do it. Caden now to the top spot. We're going to have to give these guys another lap to figure their lives out. Caden 22.4 to the 22.8. This layout definitely bringing chaos here. Best seen in person, but we're bringing it all to you here on the interwebs. .22.4 for Caden, greasing that right-hand side double. Let's see here. If we're doing best 2 out of 3, how's Caden looking so far? Caden's 3rd right now with a 2 and a 6. So if he TQs, that would pretty much put him in the 2nd place position if we are doing best 2 out of 3. .23.0 for Caden, 14 out of 5.18. Ryan Prince in the 4th place spot, right behind him on the track, but a bit behind him on the clock. Only a few seconds back on the clock, but he's got 3 people between him. So 1st and 4th on Cam, going the same speed. Prince just having an early race bobble with a 25.6. Ooh, Prince with a nice inside line there. Triple, single. Where's Prince? There he is. Ooh. He's got that corner speed through the sweeper now. Prince up into the top 3 now. 22.4. 1/10 faster than our leader. 1st and 3rd on Cam. Oh, there it is for Caden. Kyler coming by the line with a 23.0. Let's see. Caden's going to go in the red. Kyler now to the point. Caden still in the 2 and Prince in the 3. Top 3 all on 14 with a 5:21 with 4/10 separating the top 3. Let's go. Prince to the top spot now. Roller, triple. Jumping over traffic. 50 seconds left to go. The way it runs right now, Prince has got a 5 and a 5, so a 0 would certainly help him out. But here comes Caden. Caden back to the point. Top 3 still within the same second on the pace. This is our 8 sort, the Experts 17.5 Expert 2-wheel. Triple, single. Oh, Ryan Prince coming back. Roller, triple. Top 3 still within the same second. Still within 4/10 of each other on the pace. Let's go. Time has expired. Let's see what Prince has got. Should have this one and one more. Oh, here comes Caden back to the lead. Prince back to the lead again. We'll follow along with Prince. Finish this one out. Going big over the triple. Nice corner there. Greasing the right-hand side double. 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 Prince trying to finish this one strong. 14 with a 5, 21 and a 5. Ryan Prince with the round 3 TQ. That's going to put his points at a 5 and a 0. That should help him out get into either second or third based on the tiebreaker. So Prince with that third round TQ going from at least 5th to 3rd, potentially 2nd. And catch up with Olsen and Prince on that 3rd round performance.
Getting a good round there in, man. You had 2 5s and a 0. I saw you slap this thing on the last one as you were visibly frustrated with the run, knowing you've got the speed to make it happen.
Last run, hit 2 marshals. Not their fault. They're trying to get out of the way as fast as they can. This run, literally just followed Caden Say until he messed up and then went around and just kept it on his wheels. It's going to be hard. Getting fast. I'm getting old.
This track out here is difficult for everybody, and kind of consistency's key.
Easy on the throttle out of the corners, 180s, roll instead of just grab. Track's not really taking all the power right now, so you got to be smooth, and you got to be smooth on the throttle. Other than that, car was good. Happy.
Time for a good steak dinner. Congratulations.
Steak dinner for sure. Thank you.
All righty. Ryan Prince there showing what he's got, changing his setup to adjust to the track conditions that we're seeing here today at the JConcepts Buggy Challenge here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, thanks for that insight there, Matt. We've got our first of 2 two-wheel motor-fied buggy brought to you by Team Associated. This is the B sort. Watching these guys get checked in now. Let these guys get staged up. We're gonna follow around with Zach for the first lap. Zach's got that X-ray. He's gonna have Scott Spear right behind him. Ooh, single, single, single with a huckabuck. And then jumping lanes, oh my goodness. The camera curse has affected Zach on the first lap there. We got Spear on cam now going down the front straightaway. Triple, single. First lap for Spear, 23.7. Final round of qualifying. Currently, Scott Spear is qualified 6th in the A-main with a 10 and a 7. 12 with a 5.03 and a 13 with a 5.05. Let's see if Scott can keep this pace or maybe even push to a 14. Zach is back. Oh, and then as soon as we say his name, he crashes on the back straightaway. Oh, he comes right back, though. That X-ray looking good for Zach there. Oh, it's Hero to the lead now. Let's go. There's Hero through the 4-pack, double-double. Scott Spear getting by Hero there. Oh man, no one wants this one. What is going on? Back over to Hero. Everybody trading mistakes out there. Oh, Hero dropping down into the 4th place spot now. We got Riley Wortman to the point. Top 4 all within 3 seconds. Zach back to the spot now with the white X-ray there through the 4-pack. Got OG Gaming in the chat. Seems like a lot of folks are saying they don't like the track. Well, that's the great part about competition. They all have the same track to race on. It's all about who can prevail and win at the end of the day. What do you guys say in the chat? How you guys liking it watching the track? I know I'm having a blasty blast watching these guys. Oh, cameraman Chris trying to catch a case from Zach there. That X-ray went right off the concrete wall like it was nothing. Check this thing out. Here comes Zach. Uh-oh. Literally hits the wheel nuts. Corrects. Does something just off camera there. That was awesome. Still on a 13.505. Great run for Zach, even with a little bit of misfortune. All right, pulls to the left there. Oh, no! Marshall looks okay. Nothing anybody can do there. Oh, no. All of that good luck is now gone. He was on a 13 with a 5:03, and this lap will definitely end that. Oh, 29.7. You hate to see it. Down to a 13 with a 5:11, and Jim Silve coming into the spot now. Let's go. Jim Silve just barely edging out Zach right now. It's going to come down to these last 2 laps. Zach finding a pipe. He's just 2 cars in front of Jim there. Jim with a 23.3. Jim putting the heater in at the end. TLR car for Silve. Triple, single, 13 with a 5:10, picking it up. He must know he's on camera right now. He's laying it down. Time has expired. Let's see what he's got here at the end. As we keep up with Jim Silve here. Trying to take this one from Zach and Spear at the end. And as I say that, announcer's curse over the Giga Quad. Oh, Silve dropping down into the 2nd place spot. And Scott Spear taking it at the end. 13 with a 5:11. Really good B sort run for everybody. But here comes the A sort. Got the chat checking in here. Aaron Ferreira says the track looks sick. I definitely would have to agree. And then we got OG Gaming here. Looks really technical. I have not raced it, but I am not too sure how much top speed matters on that layout. 100%. Everybody is saying it is all about consistency out here. If you can go 5 minutes without needing to marshal, you're doing all right. X-Tech 101, the timing between the jumps is what I see challenging though. I have not run on clay like this before, as I am in Scandinavia and we have Astro and carpet. Wet Astro is also challenging with a 5-turn motor. I feel like anything's challenging with a 5-turn motor in 2-wheel drive, but appreciate your insight from Scandinavia. That is awesome. And then we got Max Wind in the chat. I'm working on building 2 RC tracks that are open for the public private use in Western Maryland. I have 4 acres to start with. What is the best program to use to help lay out a track? All right, chat, if you can help out Max Wind here, that's what we love to see here. Growth and opportunity in RC, more tracks, more people. It's all about the love for it. But right now, help us out, chat, with those answers. I am going to keep us up with 2-wheel drive modified buggy. A-Sort, brought to you by Team Associated. Let's see what we have here. Top 3 so far after 2 rounds of qualifying. We have Aiden Horn with a 2 and a 0. Brock Champlin with a 6 and a 0. And Sammy Moran with a 2 and a 5. So realistically, top 3, anybody can get a TQ right now.
You had that question on what it is to lay out a track there, David. RCgarage.info has a track builder function.
That's
guys
amazing.
Can go on there and lay out your own track layout depending on the size of it, put jumps in there, everything like that. So it's pretty sweet.
That's awesome. Thank you, Matt, for the insight there. Shout out to RC Garage. We're starting out our first lap with Brock Champlin now. Got that Schumacher ripping right now. 20.9. Aiden Horn, 20.6. Top 2 right there on Cam. Double. Roll. Double. Double.
Both those guys hold a TQ apiece, so whichever one grabs this one. Oh! You can see just off screen there, Brock up into the berm, getting tangled there, David.
Absolutely, and just mathematically, Sammy Moran could also possibly TQ if he were to skirt out a 0 right now. Just saying, anything is possible here.
Definitely on this layout here, guys. All these guys are saying consistency is key, and it's all throwing them for a loop.
Excellent corner there out of Horn, 20.9. B7 working good out there. You can win one of these in our waffle. Be sure to check out the link in the chat. The same thing that Aiden's driving right now down the back straightaway. You can win one. Great save for Aiden. I don't think you could buy those skills with a waffle ticket, but you can definitely get the same car. Triple single, like that.
Bot is running long right now. He's going to drop to that number 5. Not going to help him with the 25-8.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
We finish each other's sentences there, David.
Synergy. 15, 5-11 for Horn there. The stuff dreams are made of right now. Another 20.9.
Look at Champlin and Rivkin. 1/10 of a second in between them right now.
Virtually nothing. Lap traffic flying up the hill there. Not getting in the way of Aiden, thankfully. Triple, single, 3 minutes left to go.
Aiden's got that 0 and a 2 right now. He had a 15-lap run on that last one as well. On a 15.512, that would be the fastest run that we have seen out here if Horn's able to take this one home.
Let's go. Ooh, almost popping a wheelie down the back straightaway, keeping it under control.
He just didn't go upside down.
21-1, halfway through. Aiden now trying to lock it down in Q3.
Look at the best lap time, though. It's going to be Champlin.
Absolutely, wow, 20.4.
We're showing Champlin on screen right now. Let's click on over to him, David. So Champlin right there with
another
that
20.4. Let's go.
But it's still 3-second differentiation. He has to get up and past that of Horn.
They're getting closer on the track now.
Horn into traffic right there. Oh. Sammy getting tagged right there, but no harm, no foul. Looks like Sammy's broken. Click back over to Horn here with 1:35 left on the master.
20.3 out of Aiden. Let's go. Stepping it up here at the end. Minute 20 left to go. He's going to have Bada in front of him. Bada getting way over. 20.9 for Horn. Rivkin now up into the 2. Aiden, though, on another level right now through the triple single, coming by the line again.
Three seconds up, now 4 seconds here for Horn. I think he's got this thing on lock. Because even if Rivkin stays where he's at, he's not going to have the points to be able to do it.
Rivkin with a 21.6 last time by, too.
Champlin
Back
and
to the 2.
Moran are the only ones to be able to take that TQ away from Horn mathematically.
Rivkin back to the 2 over Champlin.
3/10 though, not by much.
As this one winds down, Horn by the line again. 21-0. Doing just what he needs to. Smooth operator. Horn is done, 15 with a 5:13. Getting it done in Q3. We are going to catch up with Mr. Horn here with Matt Olson.
All right, here with Aiden Horn. Fastest run of the weekend right there in two-wheel drive. Seemed to get that consistency you were needing.
Yeah, first off, I just want to start this interview off by saying happy birthday, Mom. I love you. I hope you're watching. You're prime. Thanks for everything you do for me. But yeah, no, finally, a good run, right? Just had to get that TQ for my mama here on her birthday. But yeah, it's been gnarly. I mean, we're all pretty close in speed, so it's all just going to be come down to who can keep it clean. Got to try to redeem myself from Desert Classic.
Right on. Well, look good out there, man. Congratulations. Happy birthday to Mama Horn out there, and we'll see you in four-wheel drive.
Yes, sir.
You got it, buddy. All righty. Aiden Horn right there doing what he needs to do, grabbing that TQ. David, back to you in the booth.
All right, guys. Switching on over to the four-wheel drive side of things. Into the second half of our last round of qualifying. All right, checking back in with the chat. We got Ramble Ron. Track looks fun. Man, I miss OCRC. Shout out Ramble Ron. Truth right there, truth. X-Tech in the chat. Yes, Horn is a talent for sure. Start this one out with Josiah Peace. As soon as Richard Lake gives him the green flag, there we go. Oh, just like that, Josiah, announcer's curse. There goes Greg Clark over the triple. Follow him around for the rest of the first lap. Josiah trying to catch back up to Greg early. goes. Oh man, starting out with a 29.1. Greg starting out with a 29.8. It's Vince to the top spot. Cheesing right there on the profile pick. Roller, triple. Oh, Josiah taking the lead back over after that one. Let's see what Vincent can do. We'll check back in with him later. Right now, it's all about Greg Clark in the lead, but we have Josiah on cam. And there's Greg. Let these guys get by the line. Josiah back to the point, 24.9. That's a lot more like it. We got the shot there, I believe. I was looking down at the chat. Oh man, we gotta check that out. As we keep up with Josiah here, double single in front of the driver's stand, playing it nice and easy. Ooh, getting it wrong before the hill there. All right, check out this instant replay real quick. Check this out over the front side, triple. Josiah jumping over the Marshall. You can tell he made that last second decision to pull a little bit more trigger, and it was good. Just that little bit of extra insurance. As our leader currently on a 12 with a 519. Double-double. 27.6. Halfway through this one. Greg Clark still on his tail, 11 with a 5 flat, not out of this one. .23.8 out of Josiah. Let's go. 12 with a 5.13. Backing it up with a 24.2. Showing good pace from the D sort from Josiah. Ooh, getting lucky again on the triple. Lap traffic not giving him a good, easy time. And we got Josh and Vincent now in 2 and 3. Josiah just trying to survive out there. The Marshalls are just trying to survive out there. MJ, sweet things in the chat. Let's go Hellsil Racing. Hopefully I said that right. That is awesome. Josh and Vincent, second and third right now. .23.4 for Josiah. Definitely finding some pace at the end. Definitely feeling the groove and a lot more comfortable at the end of this race. Nice line there. 23.7. Definitely stands out here in the D sort. Having probably a shaky first run, which is what put him here in the D sort. 10 seconds left to go. Time has expired, letting these guys finish it up. Josiah is done with the win, 12 at 5.08. Let's see where that helps him out. From the D sort, looking for Josiah here. He's currently 24th. with a 13 and a 36. So whatever he does here is definitely going to help because he only made 6 laps on the first qualifier. So definitely a good Q3 for Josiah there. That is going to help his efforts out. Richard Lake has announced he should have the mains posted up here within an hour of the qualifying being finished up today. Check out the Helsel brothers right there. Appreciate you guys in the chat chiming in and talking to each other and us. This is race number 12, RC sort of 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive, brought to you by RC Raceworks. Start this one out here with Danny through the short chute. This is RC sort. Ooh, Danny getting it wrong there. Everybody bouncing around. Showing Phil Burdon in the lead right now. Give these guys another lap or two to shake it out. Looks like we got another potential miscount out of Aaron Robinson again. 20.9, that's looking like an Aiden Horn lap, so that might not be legit, but who knows? So right now we will call Knowlton in the 2, who's actually our race leader right now. Nickname is Kickstand. Kyle Penley from the 10th place spot on the grid up into the 2 already. Oh man, getting the pipe in all sorts of the wrong way. Just about halfway through this one. Got Kyle profile pickup right now. He should be coming by the line any second. That should be him in the yellow or green, I think. No, he's showing red. Oh, man. Oh, Kyle dropping down with a 32.8. Oh, man. Looks like we got Kickstand in the lead again. Oh, that one's broken. Exit stage left and go straight to the hobby shop. Technically, it's on the left-hand side of the driver's stand. 150 left to go. Kickstand with a 28 flat. Looking to go P2 for the round with a 12 and a 5.23. We still have our B and A sort in this class to get through. Kickstand by the line. Man, Robinson having a lot of timing and scoring issues. Saying they're in the lead, but they just did a 50-second lap. Richard Lake is having to make his money fixing those lap times for him. But Kickstand's still in the lead of this one, 12 of the 5.20. Less than 30. 12 out of 5.24 Kickstand. Good enough for P2 so far, but we still have our B and A sorts to get through. I've got more relatives in this class. We got John and Johnny Bedwell. That's pretty cool. John and Johnny, I love that. Time is winding down.
I'll start, bud.
29.7 to end it out, dropping the pace down to a 12 of the 5.22. Josiah Peace's TQ time 12.508, still holding down strong even after the C-sort coming through there. Here comes our B-sort though. Cameraman Chris getting his four-wheel ready. Now we got Megan coming up on cam. Letting our B-sort get checked in here. watch these guys get out there for their first lap. Got Josh, Hardy, and Bradley out there going over the big triple there by the camera. Hardy had a great Q2. See what he can do here from the B sort. And here comes Sean Horton now from the 4th spot on the grid, in control of this one. Woo, chaos going up the hill. Oh man, we'll see what it looks like as they come by the line. There is Sean Horton right there through the short chute, going into the 4-pack, opting for the Chris Mueller line. .23.3 backed up by a 23.6 for Sean. Ooh, getting the straightaway wrong, self-marshaling. Triple single. Love to see it. These 17.5 four wheels are insanely fast. Oh, he's got some traffic though. Here we go. Up and over the hill. Oh man, getting caught up on the hill. Marshall doing everything he can. See what that looks like as he comes by the line. Still pulling out the triple single. 26.8 for Sean. Not bad, not bad. 13 out of 520. Let's see what this looks like on the points here. Let's see here. Currently, it shows Sean Horton in the 13th spot with a 12 and a 15. Well, this 13 out of 516 would be almost a lap faster than his fastest run of the day. So let's see if Sean can do it. Oh, no. Ooh, nothing you can do there. Oh, 23.2 backed up by 28.9. Oh, that is not going to help. But we got Bradley now in the lead. We'll see Bradley when he comes by the line. We got cars hitting the driver's stand. Bradley now 12 with a 5 flat. Man, Sean was on a glory run until that unfortunate error there. And Horton's back up into the lead with a 23.2. We'll catch back up with Sean there. Going over the triple. Wow, that was his best lap. What a way to bounce back. Hardy back on a 13-lap pace and everything. See if he can get through clean this time. He does. Over the double. Short chute. Minute 30 left to go. Currently with a 12 and a 15. That is going to probably be mid-B pack, maybe tail of the B. Let's see what he can pull out here in the end. A 13-lapper would definitely help his efforts. 23.5, 13 out of 518. That's just about a lap faster than his fastest run of the day. Sean here finding some serious speed in the round 3 of qualifying. Wow, 22.9. I don't know if it's to setup or pure confidence right now. Sean is feeling it right now. 13 out of 516. He is working on being a whole lot faster than Josiah Peace's pace with a 12 out of 508. He's got a whole another gaggle of traffic though. Let's see what happens. Double. 1 down, 2 to go. Let's see. Oh, more lap traffic up and over the hill. He needs some luck. He's got 3 turns left. Double. Nice and smart. Love it. Got to kill this sweeper though. Oh, gets a little loose. He's going to have this one and potentially one more. Let's go, Sean. See what he can do. Roller. Triple. Traffic everywhere. No love. Down the straightaway. Woo, pulling out the big triple single. Got to crush this sweeper. He is done. 13 out of 515. Wow. Pulling out a whole lap faster than his fastest pace. That is going to seriously help his efforts here with only one more heat of 17.5 lock timing four-wheel drive to go. If he pulled that pace off in Q1 or 2, that would have been a TQ in either round. So let's see if anybody can dethrone Sean Horton here in the A sort of this class. Guys get checked in and queued up here. Got cameraman Chris starting in the P4 position. Current TQ is locked in by Jace Hastings with a 0-0. P2 right now looking to be Phil Gibson with a 4 and a 3. Gibson showed some serious pace in that second round. See what they can do. Got Jace out there in the lead early. Oh, here comes Phil. Jace with a little bit of a bobble. Mitchell Berkey coming out swinging though. Following along with Jace and Phil Gibson right now. See what happens when Jace comes by the line. Gibson should be either in P2 or P1. Oh, and then Phil himself makes a bobble. Chaotic first couple of laps. Following along with Jace. Down the straightaway, over the double. Oh man, Phillip losing sight of Jace. This should put Jace back up into the top spot. Phillips will be in the red. There he goes, down to the P3. Austin Harrell in the 2. Following along with big man Jace Hastings. Right hand side, single up the hill. Already locked in TQ with double zeros. He's trying to go for the trifecta. No need for it other than track time, which is mucho important here at Hobby Action as the dirt always changes. Beautiful triple by the front driver stand. Single up the hill. 23.3, 13 out of 507 right now. That is a lot faster than Q1 or Q2. He had a 13.517 on both rounds 1 and 2. Currently, right now, he's looking to be 9 seconds faster until that untimely mistake. Double. Roller. 24.0 last time by. This one will probably be about a 26 or so. So it won't hurt his pace too much. And he's got pretty open track in front of him for at least another few turns. Just like that, lap traffic getting out of the way. 26.7 for Hastings. 13 out of 515, still his fastest run of the day in this class. Halfway through this one, Jace in control of this one. Doesn't even need to be out there, but doing it anyways. Going for the perfect day of qualifying in this class. 23-4, let's go. 13 out of 5, 13. Be sure to hang out, guys. Last 3 races of the day are sure to be extra spicy. We got 2 heats of Wheeler and then the final heat of the day, 4-wheel mod. As we follow along with Jace Hastings, 23-4, following it up with a 23-6. 13 out of 5, 12, still his fastest run of the day by about 5 seconds. Sean Horton's B-sort TQ time of 13 out of 5, 15. Still holding it down for a top 2. Austin Harrell was competing for it, but then just dropped off 7 seconds on the pace in that last lap alone. 23-3 for Hastings. Hastings with a mistake. Good Marshall job there. Double-double for Hastings. Philip Gibson still in the 2 spot, putting down really good laps. Fastest car on the track in this heat right now with a 22.9. Hastings, though, 13 out of 5, 11. 1 minute left to go. Doesn't even need to be out there, but going for the perfect 3 for 3. Let's go. Getting that car dialed in for the mains tomorrow. 26.6, not bad. Doesn't hurt his pace too much, but that's going to give Sean Horton the TQ time unless Hastings can make up 1/10 of a second on his pace, which I think he will on this lap alone. 23.4, yep, right back in front of Horton's time by 9/10. 25 seconds left to go. Can Hastings do the perfect qualifying day in 17.5 4-wheel? Oh, just like that, announcer's curse by himself on the backstretch. Oh, and there's Phillips right there. There's the pass. Oh, nothing you can do. 2 lines coming together. Phil taking the lead over at the end. That white car through the 4-pack right in front. Coming in front of the driver's stand now. Taking over the lead, stealing the perfect day from Jace. This will help out Philip Gibson a ton in his qualifying efforts if he gets this TQ and he bobbles on the quad. Here comes Jace. Here comes Phillips. Phillips. Oh, it's all going to come down to Sean Kennedy. What is Sean Kennedy going to do for his last lap? Sean Kennedy can steal it away from Phillips. And he doesn't. He's way in the red. Dang. Oh, Sean Kennedy had the opportunity at the end. Phil Gibson getting that round 3 TQ. That is going to help him out and lock him down, I believe, for the 2nd place position. He's going to have a 3 and a 0. Good job, Philip Gibson, with that Q3 TQ. Guys, 3 races left to go. Our B-sort of 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive brought to you by Hobby Wing. Coming at you in just a moment. Let these guys get checked in here. here with Diego. Diego showing promising speed all day, just lacking that little bit of consistency, and just like that, easy little bobble in the baby quad. Diego definitely one of the fastest wheeler cars out there today. Just has to try and do the same thing every lap. Even with the bobble, 23.4, great opening lap. Austin Riley, though, freshly graduated into the wheeler class, getting it done. Diego, triple single by the line. Taking the lead right back over with a 21.2. This is our B sort of the wheeler class. Diego taking it easy there. No unnecessary risk going up the hill. Only going to lose a couple tenths on that, but he is already in the lap traffic. Diego with A sort pace, but in the B sort, so he's going to have a huge differentiation in pace compared to these guys on the track. And another mistake. 22.5 last time by. Hopefully, ooh, casing it, but making it look good. This will probably be about a 24.0. 14 out of 5, 19 for Diego. Austin Riley right behind him on the clock. Oh no. Can't tell what happened there because the big old roller. That is not going to help anybody's day out, though. That is for sure. Oh no. Coming unglued here for Diego. That is going to put Austin Riley to the lead. Austin Riley, I believe, is going through the 4-pack. Right there in front of the driver's stand. Good job to Megan on cam there. We will double check as Austin comes by the line here. No, he's going to be one more car in front. There we go. Perfect. Through the 4-pack, double, roller, triple for Austin Riley. Freshly graduated out of the 17.5 lock timing class and into the big boy wheeler class. Some guys will spend the rest of their lives here in this class. It's just one of those things. The pace is so fast. But Austin Riley really getting it done. .22.6 last time by. 21.6 is a fast lap. Definitely showing promising speed here for Austin. 14 out of 5, 16 with a 22.0. Diego right there though, 14 out of 5, 17. We will stay on with Riley here down the backstretch, trying to get around some lap traffic. Jumping big over him. Hopefully lap traffic lets him go. There you go. A little bit of breathing room now and some open track. Oh, all by yourself in the 4-pack. Back on the wheels and going. Diego takes over the lead, but we're going to stay with Riley here. Give him a little bit of love as he is new to the class. That way he can go back and check the live stream later, check his lines out, see if there's anything he can do different tomorrow in the mains. Let's see where Riley's at as he takes the lead right back over from Diego. Currently, Austin Riley is in the 9th place spot with a 9 and an 8. So uber consistent, but really breaking out in speed this round. Those are on a 12-lap run, and currently he's on a 14. And the track's not getting much faster, so Austin's just getting that much more confident out there. A 0 would definitely help his efforts, but there's a whole A sort of people coming up next. But a 14er would definitely help out Austin right now. Closest car on the track to him is going to be Mike Sora, who's about a lap behind him on pace. Riley just has to put his head down and finish out the next couple laps good. Open track for Austin here. 22.6, still on a 14 with a 5.18. Let's finish this lap out good with Austin. Double. Oh, not too bad. Only gonna lose about half a second. Don't let one mistake become three. Get it together. Down the backstretch. Austin Riley. Triple. Single. And by the line, 23.7 to end it out. 14 out of 5.19. Good job, Austin Riley. Let's see how that pace holds up through the A sort. Bunch of fast guys coming up next, but Austin having a great run there. Definitely a run to be proud of. Two races to go. 13.5 Expert Four Wheel, otherwise known as the Wheeler class, brought to you by Hobby Wing. Coming at you right now. Double checking here. This one. Go back into the Expert class. Let that refresh there for the results. Let's see here. Don't believe this one has been decided. Follow along with Caden. Check out Caden's opening lap here. Caden right now third in points. So it looks like the way they're doing it is going to be laps and times together. So it's a little different than what I thought. Everything kind of reset here. So apologies if I misspoke and said anybody was going to qualify in a certain spot. Looks like they changed the way they're going to qualify. We'll have to see the whole format change last time I looked. But looks like Zach is to the point now. Oh, nope, back to Cade. Oh, David Day, all right. These guys bouncing around all over the place. Only 1 minute in, back to Prince. Man, oh man. Woo! Oh, Prince almost saving that there. Looks like that was David Day potentially breaking the car. Oh, who is that? That one's broken. Oh man, this is a tough one to track. There's Prince. Roller, triple. Coming up on traffic. 22 O's. Be sure to hang out and stay tuned here. We got the four-wheel mod coming up next. Final race of the day coming up next. Prince coming up on David Day here. Oh no. Oh, Marshall trying to hunt him down. Let's see how that shakes things up. Zach was only a second back on the clock. Yeah, Prince with a 25.8, Zach with a 22.1. Then we got Brendan in the 2. Brandon taking over the lead now. Minutes left to go. 22-2 for Brendan, in control of this one. Brendan right now currently the top qualifier based on the new system they are running on the timing and scoring. So this would seal the deal for Brendan if he wins this one. .21.5 for Brendan, busting out some major speed now. Another one of the OCRC faithful coming out to hobby action to have some fun. Lived out here to Phoenix. I feel like that's a lot of people anymore these days. .14 at a 5.11 right now. Zach, no slouch though. 14 at a 5.12 right behind Brendan. Zach also qualifying second overall so far in the 13.5 class. Joe Zaire in the chat. Might be time to buy a second ticket, my man. Definitely a good strategy. You got to spread them out. You got to spread them out. .14 at a 5.10 for Brendan. Ryan Prince fighting his way back up into the 3 spot. Time has expired. Let's see what happens as he comes by. Brendan locking it down with a 14 at a 5.10. That is gonna seal the deal for qualifying. Brendan, our Wheeler Class TQ. Watching the pros come on up. We're going to snag a quick interview with Brendan. Should be locked in as TQ for 13.5. Throw it on over to Matt Olson for a quick interview.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? We haven't seen you out at the tracks and coming out here putting in a TQ run.
Yeah, man. Car's feeling great. Had to freshen up the fluids a little bit, and it's running good, so we're having a good time.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the run. Good to see you out here racing.
Good to see you, man. Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah.
Anybody you like to thank?
My dad. I know he's watching, so shout out to my dad.
Congrats.
Thanks, man.
All righty. Getting back into racing here, setting that fast pace. Back to you, David, as we crown our next TQ.
All right. Last qualifier of the day. Let's go. Do a little bit of math here. 4-wheel motorified. Currently showing Davey, Spencer, Aiden, Brock.
Who's your money on right now, David?
Oh, I don't know, man. After that last round, it's a 50-50 shot with Davey or Spencer. Totally different driving styles, totally different ways of attacking the track. But either way, it's going to be spicy.
Oh, man. I wouldn't count, I believe Champlin had a good run in the first one of 4-wheel as well, so I think he's got a shot at it. So he had a 2 in there.
He does, yes. If Davey or Spencer doesn't win and Brock does, he's got a chance. Aiden's got a chance. Honestly, he's got 3-3, so no, he's not. He's pretty much locked in at second or third, even if he TQs.
Right on. So have another TQ going to be decided here, guys, at the last and final race of the day. And man, big shout out to our boy, Mr. Richard Lake. We'll have this thing done by 4 o'clock. Holy mackerel.
He's a beast.
He's on it, so gonna get out of here pretty early.
Falling around with Spencer here for the opening lap.
Oh, Bada over. That's gonna hurt him.
Spencer bobble at the end of the straightaway. Quad God. By the line, 20.5.
It's gonna put Horn up to the lead right now. Horn showing what's up. Looks like Sammy going over right now. See if Champlin's able to do anything, but he's trailing in that number 4. Not too far behind though. Rivkin starting to settle in. Here comes Bada. Bada wants some. Oh, he's gonna hit the pipe again there for Bada, trying to cut every 10th off. Just can't do it. This track's not taking it, David.
You gotta respect the track.
Rivkin, 19.9.
Let's go.
21 flat there out of Horn. 21.3 for Bada. Gonna make up 2.5 right there for Spencer Rivkin. Really feeling his own in that B84. He said this is kind of the official debut race for this production vehicle.
19.5.
Whoa, 19.8 there out of Horn also with that B84. Bada with the B84. So man, oh man, Team Associated boys are rocking and rolling.
Yes, they are. Cars are looking good today. 19.9 again out of Rivkin. Horn with a 19.4.
Wow. 3 minutes left in this one. 19.7, so down in the sub-20s here.
Only guy on a 16er right now with a 5.18.
I should
Flawless
say
run.
high 19s.
A little bit of traffic, shouldn't be an issue.
Looks like these cars are just on top of this track out here, man. They're holding on to these things.
They're literally in the air more than they're on the ground.
Percentage-wise, you're probably decently correct. Brock pulling off the track, what we're hearing.
Oh. Davey's still in that 3 spot behind Horn. Associated top 3 right now.
But Bada, if you see that pace, it's nowhere near where he needs to be. So Horn, I don't think he's has a shot at this one either.
He does, and he's got
mathematically.
3 threes.
Yeah, so 2 threes there here for Horn. So that ain't gonna do it for him. So Rivkin just has to stay where he's at. He's obviously has it locked up, or if he even drops one, he's got the thing locked up. So Rivkin doing the mini quad. Yeah, so mini quad there for Rivkin. His car's been getting
19-1.
Yeah, a little bit unsettled, but the mini quad, there he goes again. See, he was doing it in practice yesterday. So doing the double quads right now. Giga quad and mini quad. Oh,
okay.
triple, okay.
I thought he was going to hit it from the inside. There was no way. 20.4 with a little bobble, no big deal. Triple single.
You can see him line up for when he does the little mini quad. He'll go a little outside, but that was his 19.1 that he posted up there. So it is faster. Oh! That was some issues with traffic. Oh, no.
Good marshal job there, though.
So
Let's
that's
see
going
what
to be
that
a
does.
long lap here.
15,502.
23.6. Ooh, man, Horn slipping back into contention right now. So let's see if Rivkin tries to push that pace.
30 seconds left. Anything can happen here. Let's see what happens here. 19.7.
There he goes. So mini quad does it easy.
This is a good
He's
lap.
getting a little frisky now.
Got nothing to lose.
Except for TQ. What did he get in the first one? I think like a 3 or something.
20.1.
Can't break it.
He got a 4 and a 0.
4, so that's, he breaks it, it won't be good. But Rivkin gonna nab it. What a run.
15,501.
Horn
That's
with
it.
a 19.1 as well.
Wow. Rivkin, all she wrote, TQ.
Hey, Spencer.
Great way to end off our final round of qualifying. We are going to catch up with Olsen and Rivkin here.
Amazing run in that one. You're able to looks like have a little bit of fun out there.
Yeah, honestly, I'm actually pretty pissed off about that run because I was like on a really good run and just lap traffic kind of comes into your play, and I was really just trying to focus on trying to get the overall like consistency times on the lap timer, and I just not looking ahead enough or not being good enough to check ahead. I just shouldn't have hit that car or just wrong place, wrong time. So obviously I got the TQ, but obviously we're all professionals here and we're perfectionists and we want better, but yeah, I was hoping for that to be the best run of the day, but no, it wasn't. So, but I think I start on pole with the new B84. You'll see who has the balls to jump the quad on the first lap. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna all have to, so it should be pretty fun for you guys to film.
Congratulations on the run, man. Look great.
Yeah, thanks.
All righty there, David. So Spencer Rivkin leading us out there. He's going to grab it, but still not happy with that run, getting tangled with a little bit of lap traffic. Turn it over to you.
All right, thanks, Matt. That rounds out and concludes our third round of qualifying here at the 2025 JConcepts Buggy Challenge at the world-famous Hobby Action RC Raceway. Wow, what a day. Started at 9, done at 4. I love that. Absolutely love that. Shout out to Richard Lake over there. Right there, to be exact. He's like, I could have had it done in 30 more minutes. He took a break. Setting up those mains. Getting it done. Excellent job there. Looks like Matt's getting some shots there. See if I can do a little spy action. He's supposed to be helping me conclude this live stream with you guys, but he's got severe ADD. Thank you guys again. Waiting on Matt to round out this live stream. What a day.
All right, all right, all right. Oh, there's that one. That's the famous photo
That
right
is the
there.
shot.
That is
Million
the
views.
that is the famous photo. I don't know where we are.
PTZ.
I should.
5.
Oh, we should be on. Oh, I hit the wrong on air. That's what it was. I don't know nothing, guys.
First time.
It's my first time. Let me see. Which
Camera 5.
we have a good camera for camera
There
5.
we go.
Ah, there it is. There it is, guys. There it is. So overall, David, it's a pretty good day.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good day overall.
Oh yeah. 100%.
What can you turn that fan, honey? Yeah, just turn it. Yeah, perfect. Scooch you back a little bit, David.
Yeah.
So overall, the racing looks amazing.
Great. I love
a lot
this
of
layout.
different TQs here. Nobody really running away with this one from what I can see. And you can see Spencer, he was visibly frustrated about that run.
Yes.
Even though I was like, man, that was so good. He's like perfectionist, he said. He goes, I want the best that it can be, and that kind of ruined that run for him, even though that he grabbed the TQ.
He was on a good 16. I can understand the frustration. He was on a great 16 until he wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was, overall, it was great. Thank you guys for tuning in and all the amazing, thanks and coverage and everything like that. I'm going to pop on over and I'm going to post up that link here for the waffle here in the chat for you guys. But let us know, guys, if we can cover anything that you guys would like to see. If it's in our power to do so and in our time space, we'll try and make it happen. It's just we're on skeleton crew still. Like I'm trying to do my best shoe impression. I'm Timu Shoe.
Timu Shoe.
From what David is telling me right now, we're trying. We're gonna have the Megan files up. She ended up shooting some little bit of action shots for us. So we're gonna have the Megan files up here. If you guys wanna win some cool goodies, go on there. Go on the link. You can win a couple car kits here. Help support the live stream. We already nuked a $600 part on a camera, so it goes towards all of that. And
Lost a
cables.
cord.
Lost 2 cords now. 2 cords are done. So it just helps out with the wear and tear on everything, guys, and makes it so that we're able to keep bringing you guys more awesome content. And if we do really well, everybody gets a little bonus and everything like that. So it's great. So thank you so much for your guys' support. Hopefully you've liked the content so far. And we're excited about bringing you all the racing action come tomorrow.
It's gonna be so good. I'm frothing for it, man. It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be pretty sweet. So it was a pretty rock and roll day today. We got main events tomorrow, and boy, oh boy, is this track going to facilitate some good racing from what we can see.
100%.
Do we have the chat? Is there anything special that? Oh, tell Nick how much better it is. Okay, for sure. Looks like everybody's happy with everything.
Yeah, went off relatively without a hitch. Internet's been great. We already shout out again, Big Buck. That was awesome.
Yeah, Big Buck.
We're at a
champion.
1.3% drop frame rate. That's like all-time low.
It's good. It's
for
definitely
10K,
good.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good for 10K. So we overall, the ultimate success for the internet here at Hobby Action. Not really a hiccup, and just got to get through mains tomorrow. And excited, but big shout out to our crew. David here entertaining you guys the entire time and talking to himself like a crazy man. I know how it is.
It comes easy. It comes naturally.
You gotta make it happen. Then we got Megan over here, my lovely fiance. She's been helping us out from taking photos to adjusting photos to making us sandwiches and keeping us fed and So she's amazing. And thank you to Iron Man cameraman Chris.
Every time, man.
Every time.
I don't know how he does it.
He's an Iron Man.
I need the little 3-inch memory foam pattern once my feet start killing me.
Yeah.
I don't think he feels pain.
No, he doesn't. He lives on Monsters and Pink Starburst.
Which he can't have any because he didn't TQ 17.5
I don't know.
log 4-wheel.
I don't know. That's crazy.
Check the chat. We got receipts.
Yeah.
No
yeah,
Starburst.
no food for him. No meals for you, Chris. But yeah, we got an amazing crew out here, guys. Thank you to also Joe Zaire. He's been pumping up the chat and
Big
everything.
Joe.
Thank you to Joe and grabbing some tickets. And also Shoe Back Homie gave us some tips on some photography stuff. And granted, our stuff is not the best of what it usually is, guys. It's just, you know, your team is only as good as your members, and he's one of our amazing members. But sometimes it's not feasible to bring him out from Kentucky, and he's a busy guy, but it's expensive to do. So thank you so much for all your guys' continued support of the streams, the likes, the subscribes. All of that really helps us with our analytics and these guys saying, hey, we'll bring you guys back out to cover these events. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it and the content. We try and have fun with it, and we try and keep it as lax as possible and bring some good content for our RC enthusiasts out there. But overall, we still got some little updates to do here, David. I think you're tired. You know,
Yeah, I'm on 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah,
but that's my fault.
we gotta get him some food, and we gotta kind of wrap up the rest of the program here. But be sure, guys, to go on to Mod Live Media on Facebook. A lot of the race reports are there. Well, all of them are from what we're doing. And be sure to tune in tomorrow. I'm sure it's 9 a.m. again.
Oh, yeah.
It's
like a machine.
It's like 9 a.m. So shout out to Richard Lake. Amazing program run. He had us done in here at 9 o'clock. Got through 3 rounds, 17 races each. And we're done by 4 o'clock. That's awesome.
Yes.
Shout out to my boy Larry Tom for bringing us out. Shout out to Nick as well, and all the Hobby Action staff for all their support of the Mod Live Media crew, our content that we do for them, and bringing us out each and every time. We'll be here another 2 times this year.
Oh yeah.
We got the Kenwall Classic.
Oh yeah.
As well
My
as
favorite.
that Wild West Oval race coming up later in the year here. So we're excited to bring you guys more cool content. But the main thing is tomorrow, some of the best racing action you're going to see at Hobby Action here for 2025. We'll be hitting you up tomorrow at 9 a.m. So thank you guys. Should be good to go and loving it. So, all right.
Let's
I
do
think
it.
we're pretty good. Oh, another shout out one more time to all of our sponsors, guys.
Yes.
Especially JConcepts.net, our title sponsor. Team Associated, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, Coyote, Stick It One, RCGarage.info for their amazing analytics that they're giving us on what's going on. Be sure to go on to RCGarage.info and get your guys' profile, link it to yourself, because that is your racing profile. Pretty much like your entire life in RC form is your RC Garage profile. It's got all your records of whatever you've done for your analytics of your racing career.
Absolutely.
As well as RCGarageTiming.com, which is RCGTiming.com. All the overlays that you guys see that we're doing, it's off right now, but all those overlays, the people popping up, everything, RC Garage Timing, RCGTiming.com is the absolute shit. I'll say it.
It's
It is
the best.
shit.
Yeah.
And they also have it where if you guys want all these cool overlays that we're doing, they offer it to you. So you guys can get that. It's a little subscription service for it, and it helps with the program and what we're doing as well. We're closely connected to them. And they also have a timing and scoring to run all your races. I run that for all my mod series events here into the future. And we work that program weekly at Huckleberry.
Yeah, you
so
do.
it's a world-class system. So thank you so much to them again. And of course, Mod, our parent company, for purchasing all this crap so we can keep giving you guys cool streams. So thank you guys for tuning in once again. We gotta get some food, David.
Peace.
We're out of here. Later, guys. All right, let's shut this down.
It's race weekend. Are you ready to hit the track? RC Raceworks products are great for both your garage and pit setup. Our line of pit mats are portable, lightweight, and will keep your pit space styled. Let RC Raceworks help you prep for tonight's main events so you can get the W.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.